Hi, chat. Good evening. Welcome back to the Keefe D trial. The trial for who murdered Tupac Shakur. Um, let's see here. So I was saying day 6, we're going to try to give him the end of day 5. Dude, it won't play. I can't get it to play. I'm sorry. I don't know if you're being serious and you're upset or you're taking the piss. I can't tell. No, I don't. It won't play, man. I couldn't get to play earlier, so I don't know what the deal is. So, like, we can try it. Again, I don't know if it's going to work at all. I've been busy working all day, so working on an appeal. So I haven't even bothered looking. I mean, I'll try it real quick, see if it loads. If you want to, we'll watch it. Try it. Not going to lie, it's this stuff that kind of sucks the fun out of it. When you're like, like for whatever reason, it decides not, that's the one video that decides not to work. But let's see here. I mean, I don't know if it's even going to let me try. Yeah, it's still loading. It's still loading. I don't know what you want me to do. So I don't know if it's worth watching. I mean, I don't know. You just have drink. No, I'm fine. I feel bad because people like sellers are like, you guys were really upset last night. And I'm disappointed that I can't give you guys something good. Because I really want to do this right. I want you guys to enjoy it. I want people who come in, they can watch it and they can enjoy it. But when the damn, like when the chooch won't chooch, it gets a little frustrating. It's a little frustrating. I download it, but like the downloading it, yeah, I don't know what it's gonna do. Like, and using like 4K download or whatever kind of just makes it work not well. So other than that, no, I'm fine. It's just like somebody starts out like, well, what happened to day 5? It's like, guys, day 5 didn't work. I don't know what to tell you. So I'm sorry. I'm sorry about that. Yeah. Anyways, I mean, like I can tell you there's like, you can't hear anything for like the next 30 minutes after that point we stop. They go to lunch and then they go back right into the I mean, so like the rest of that plays, but we're going to be missing about an hour and a half of content. So I could do that. But yeah, I mean, I will tell you, it looks like his attorney these guys the amount of crap, like I don't understand this attorney bringing his guy in to do this. It doesn't make any sense at all. Like they talk about a lot of things here. We got to this part though, like where we talked about, we skipped ahead a little bit, where they come back and they're walking back and they see Suge and Tupac in an ambulance and they were like laughing and they basically did like in Tombstone, they're like, bye. Like these guys are pretty hardcore. Like, that's the stuff where that shows you how much of a gangster Keefe D is. Like they did the shootings and then there's like, hey, as it drives down the road, like, it's pretty hardcore what these guys did. It's pretty hardcore what these guys did. And, they talked about it, and how, like, everything that happened. Like, this guy spent hours talking to the cops about all the shooting he did. And it's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy what they did. This is the last little bit of it. We'll start here, I guess, and kind of go from there.
But it just wasn't any. We were under the impression that there was different people in the car.
Oh, okay.
Some of the same, some of different. But I've always believed it was a shooter.
Yeah.
Was I always in the car? Was I always in the car? Sometimes yes, sometimes no.
Yeah.
Your name came up a lot.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of stuff going on. We just.
But I mean, I'm more kind of from the street, D is, suburban dude. But the reality of it is that I believe, in his situation, usually gang leaders, people that are top of this gang, they usually have beef. Like his beef would have been with Suge.
Right.
You know, Tupac would be, and I'm speaking for Keefe, but Keefe say it'd be like something minor to him. He wouldn't even be in the same ballpark with him. So Keefe really wouldn't have a beef with Tupac. Because his thing would be like, you know, Orlando or whatever y'all little problem is, you can just straight out on the street. But if it was more him and Suge, that would be him, Suge, or somebody in a leadership role would be somebody he would really focus on. Go ahead. Because it would be kind of demeaning for him to focus on here.
Yeah, okay. I'm sorry. I'll hear that.
Yeah.
For sure. I'm telling you, Oh, okay, good.
For hours on end. I was in the car. We did the work. It's mental. It's mental. Absolutely mental. Absolutely mental.
Okay. State who's your next witness.
Mike Dorsey.
Okay.
Please your right hand. You do solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in this action shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
I do.
Please be seated. Please state your name and spell your first and last name for the record.
Sure, I'm Michael Dorsey, and it's MichaelDorsey.
Thank you, sir. Whenever you're ready, Mr. Duane, you may proceed.
Mr. Dorsey, how would you describe your profession?
I'm a film producer and documentary producer and filmmaker.
How long have you been doing that?
About 25 years.
And do you focus on a particular type of documentary?
My expertise is probably true crime more than anything else, but I've done all different subject matters.
I'm going to direct your attention to sometime around 2011. Do you decide to make a documentary about the Tupac Shakur and Biggie Smalls murders?
It was late 2012. Greg Kading's murder rap book had been out for about a year. And at the time, I would always have some passion documentary project going on the side. And I just finished the most recent one, and I was looking for a new project. And I came across a couple of articles about Greg Kading's murder rap book. And they had some quotes from Keefe D's 2008 proffer in them. And it just sounded legit to me. I don't cater to conspiracy theories, but it sounded very well backed up, and it sounded like the real deal. So I just reached out to Greg Kading and asked if he was interested in making a documentary, and he said, yeah. And we went from there.
So you reached out to Kading and asked him if he wanted to do the documentary, and he said yes.
Correct.
Describe your process. Well, do you have to do research to do a documentary like this?
Yes, it took me over 2 years to make the film, in large part because of all the extra research that I did. I needed to interview Greg Kading for it. He was kind of the main person walking us through the story. But I also wanted to make sure that what he was telling me was legitimate, and also needed to make sure that I covered the whole story, so I understand it, and it's not just him, deciding what we're going to cover. As part of that, he turned over to me digital copies of the entire LAPD case file for the Biggie Smalls and Tupac cases, and gave me unfettered access to those files so I could check basically on my own what he was telling me.
You also, well, maybe you did you check into, Greg Kading's wasn't the first book ever written about this.
Sure.
Is that correct?
That's correct, yeah. I also read Kathy Scott's The Killing of Tupac Shakur, which was the first kind of definitive book on the murders. And then lots of articles on it, of course, because there's been tons of coverage over the years.
And as you were researching all of this, this information, what is your ultimate goal in creating a documentary?
Well, there's like the kind of philosophical aspect of it, which is my goal is to get at the truth. But also my goal is to tell the public a good story, something that I think is of the public interest that they should know. And in this case, it seemed like they had solved this murder, and yet the world was carrying on like it was still unsolved, and like we still didn't know what happened. And it was like, it sounds like we do know what happened. And so that was my goal, was to put that out there.
Did you have any concerns about accusing anybody of murder?
Absolutely. I had concerns for my own safety, accusing a gang member from a violent street gang of committing a murder, and then also just my own financial concerns, since Puffy was going to be implicated in it as well. Taking on someone who was at the time heading towards becoming a billionaire, and who at that
Homie's got the what? This guy's got the grift. From player to player, pimp to pimp. Good job on the grift.
That time did not have the public backlash that he's faced the last few years. He still had a pretty good, clean image at the time, so I was concerned about both.
And based upon that,
that's epic.
Well, do you eventually make a documentary?
I do, yes.
Does anybody sue you?
I was not sued. No, I was threatened a couple of times.
Who threatened you?
Universal Music sent me a note because we used Tupac's "Hit 'Em Up," his diss track against Biggie and Puffy, in the film, we did it using what's called fair use law, which means you don't have to pay for it because it's a documentary. It was just like a cursory check-in from a lawyer at Universal Music, making sure we had permission.
We ripped
and
them
our
off.
law firm had cleared it for us, so that was no problem. And then supposedly Puffy's attorney, Weitzman, I can't remember his last name, but he was a high-powered A-list attorney. He sent a note to Apple TV over it because that was one of our distribution companies, and basically saying that the film was defamatory towards his client Puffy Combs, and that they had like 5 business days to pull it down. And Apple, they're indemnified, so they don't care. It's up to us. It's up to me as the producer if I want to pull it down or not, because I'm the one that's going to get sued, not them. And we said no, we're leaving it up, and that was the last we ever heard of it.
So you never wound up getting sued by Puffy?
You were never sued by Puffy, no.
Now I want to sort of fast forward past this, past 2012. Does there come a point in time when you see something that causes you to want to get involved with Mario Diaz?
Yes, I can't remember the exact date, but it was probably early 2017 would be my guess. Earlier in 2017, I was actually in Tulsa, Oklahoma for a film screening of one of my films, and I was out at dinner, and I think someone sent me a link to this YouTube video, and it was Keefe D in a studio. It's a short video. It's just him saying he's going public. He wants the world to know he was there for Tupac's murder. He says he has cancer. He wants the truth to come out, and I couldn't believe it. I was at a restaurant. I went outside and started calling people, and I talked to, I think, Greg Kading and some others, and we just thought, Keefe has to know he can't go public with this information because it can be used against him. But it sounded like he was going to go and talk, publicly about this murder and repeat possibly what he had said in his proffer in 2008. So we went from there, and then that's when I decided, I wanted to get involved with it.
Wow.
And ultimately, are you retained as a subject matter expert for the production done that's now?
Wow, this guy's smart enough to go, oh my God, don't do this. No, save yourself. And Keefe D's like, no, man, I got this. And the guy's like, bruh, dog, you're going to go to jail. Keefe D's like, nah, I got this. And the guy's like, no, you don't. No, you don't, man.
Known as Death Row Chronicles by E1 Entertainment.
Yes, I was a consultant, technical consultant, and I was an on-camera expert as well. So they interviewed me.
They are those law clerks and people up there are handling court work. Remember, it's not just what's going on in front of them. Sometimes they're helping the judge research legal issues right then and there. Sometimes they're handling part of the judge's docket, drafting orders for other cases, answering, because remember this judge has other cases. So I could have a murder trial that's set, or I could have a civil case that's set, and I might be calling to say, hey, I might be sending an email saying hey, just checking in. You told us to check in, see what's going on. What's the status? Are we still having our pre-trials? Are we doing this? We doing that? And she might say, hey, the judge told me to tell you, conduct it amongst yourselves, and generally in civil cases. Or they might say everything's been continued. We will advise further down the road. Everything's on hold. We don't there's a million different things they could be doing. But the court can't just stop. The rest of the staff has to keep the courtroom moving, because it's just like the attorneys. The rest of their shit's still moving around outside of them.
I'm going to fast forward a little bit.
Good question.
And come back to that. Subsequent to your involvement in Death Row Chronicles, have you continued to sort of follow these murders, investigations, the case, everything else?
Absolutely. 2017, when he recorded the interview for Death Row Chronicles in July of 2017, we were actually in production on Unsolved at Universal, which was a scripted series based on the murder rap story. So that was happening concurrently. And then he kept going public. He kind of went laid low, I think, for a year and a half or so. And then this book that he had talked about during his BET interview, all of a sudden he's promoting it and saying it's about to come out. And then we find out he's going on Vlad TV and doing another interview. So he just kept, from then on, for years then, he just kept doing more and more interviews. So I stayed engaged with it. And I also was conducting my own interviews, following up with new people. James McDonald, Mob James, who I believe testified, I conducted his first ever public interview back in 2017. We convinced him to go public and tell his story. Since then, I talked to multiple gang members, gang detectives from Compton, detectives out of the LAPD, anybody who might have information on either Biggie's case or Tupac's.
In particular, back in 2012, when you kind of reviewed the information that was available, was there any information from Trayvon Lane or Roger Williams within kind of the case file as statements that they made about what happened that night?
In the case files, what are statements from them?
Yeah.
Not really, no, because Trayvon, they don't cooperate with the police. There was an FI card from Buntry, Alton McDonald, who's James McDonald's brother, that that they had talked to him at the scene and he refused to cooperate, but they noticed that there was a bullet hole in his car. And then subsequently, I've interviewed Williams, Neckbone. I interviewed him a few months ago, and I've had private conversations with Trayvon Lane.
In particular, Buntree is deceased, or
Yes.
was deceased even
Yes.
before you became involved in the project at any project.
Correct. He was murdered like 20 some years ago.
During the course of the interview with Mr. Roger Williams, aka Neckbone, do you provide some video that was taken of Mr. Shakur and Suge as they're leaving the Tyson?
Yes. I showed him the MGM video of Orlando Anderson getting beat down. Neckbone was one of the men who participated in that beating. And then I showed them the footage of them fleeing the casino with Tupac in the lead with his bodyguard, Frank Alexander, and Suge. And there's a moment where Neckbone kind of reaches out and kind of punches Trayvon, like you got him kind of thing. And he confirmed for me in my interview that that's what it was. That's what he was doing. And he also told Trayvon.
Let me. I was like,
It is. Well, I'll sustain and you'll rephrase. So straight.
As you see both Neckbone and Trayvon Lane running through on the video, you can see Neckbone kind of either dap or punch Trayvon.
Exactly.
And at that point, Trayvon Lane removes the black hat he's wearing.
It's fedora that he had on, yes.
I was actually talking about somebody else's video. Was there some high quality video
I got
of Tupac and Suge leaving the...
Yes, when they first leave the arena, there was some footage. I think it was actually shot by BET. A BET's photographer was there and shot, and it's footage of them coming out of the arena, and Tupac is in his gold shirt, and he's all hyped up because he just watched his friend Mike Tyson knock somebody out, and he's playing to the camera, and he says something about, if you go to jail, you come out and you win, or something like that, because Tyson had also gone to prison, and Tupac had as well. So you can tell he was just super amped up.
And then last night we watched that portion of that video out of your Neckbone interview.
Right.
And then that one, Neckbone is the person speaking while that video is playing.
Yes.
Judge, I have marked in my hand the clip of just that Tupac and Suge at the MGM coming out of the fight. Has the audio removed.
Okay.
It's just the video portion of that I'd offer at this time.
Any objection?
No objection.
Okay, you may play it. Or sorry, it's admitted. You may publish.
Thank you.
Did you give him
154?
154?
Into my exhibits, they disappeared.
Both Suge and Mr. Shakur are both readily identifiable in this video, right?
Right. Yes.
And this is the shirt that, the clothing that both of them are wearing as they come out of the arena.
Yes, and there's photos of them beforehand in the casino in the same outfits.
May I approach, Judge?
You may.
Showing you as marked as State's Proposed Exhibit number 149. Have you ever seen the photograph of these men sitting on the curb sometime after the homicide occurred?
Yes, I've seen this.
And do you recognize people that are in those photos?
I recognize them more because I've been told who they are, although Trayvon Lane is very easily recognizable because I know that that's the outfit that he was wearing that night.
Okay.
Mr. Cole, can you take down the listing of what's on it?
Oh, sorry.
You may proceed.
Thank you. So that's Trayvon Lane.
Mhm.
We've previously heard testimony that's Idi Amin and Leonard Jefferson.
Correct.
Have you ever spoke to Kevin Woods?
I've never talked to Kevin Woods.
And do you even know who Castro is?
Yes, another member of the Outlaws.
Okay.
Yes.
Were Kevin Woods, Castro, and Idi Amin all members of the Outlaws?
No, Kevin Woods, I believe, was one of the Pyrus, also
Pyrus?
known as KW.
So just Castro and Idi Amin are.
As far as, yes.
You got a little bit ahead of me, but during your research into this case, you had access to Biggie Smalls' file. Alton McDonald is actually known as Buntree, correct?
Yes.
And you mentioned this. There was a record of the fact that he was field interviewed by the Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department in the night of the homicide on Flamingo.
Yes.
And at that time, he was driving a black '96 Toyota Supra.
Yes.
And it had a bullet hole.
Yes.
Did it say where the bullet hole was?
No, it just said vehicle took bullet impact.
And that he was uncooperative.
And they didn't want to cooperate, of course, yes.
Now, you've also interviewed Reggie Williams, is that correct? Or Reggie Wright Jr.
Reggie Wright Jr., yes. I interviewed him for a murder rap, over a decade ago when we were making that movie.
I'll leave that alone. I just want to get a few other pictures into evidence with you. So during the course of the 2008 proffer, there's a mention of greenbacks.
Yes.
And sometimes it sounds like greenbacks.
Yes.
Were you able to eventually identify that location?
Yes, it's very obvious. It's a New York deli. It's been there since the 20s. It's very famous. It's on Sunset. It matched the description. And also the way Keefe described the upstairs and downstairs and where the liquor area was. It was.
Yeah, Tupac got convicted of sexual battery and was about to go to prison, and his appeal was pending when he got killed. So, but yeah, he spent a couple of months at Rikers Island.
Clearly, he was talking about Greenblatt's.
Showing you was the mark the state's proposed exhibit number 152.
Yeah.
Do you recognize that?
Yes, this is the front of Greenblatt's on Sunset Boulevard.
There's some blue writing on there. You recognize that as well?
Yes, those are subtitles that I added.
That was a screenshot off of your interview, I think, with Neckbone.
Yes.
Were you aware of a person by the name of Eric Zip Martin, also known as Equan Williams, maybe Eric Von Zip Martin? He went by a bunch of names.
Yes.
Who was he?
Zip has a long story. He's kind of a Harlem legend, a hustler from Harlem. He was a drug dealer, trafficker. He, I believe, also was a trafficking women. He was a pimp. He was an older generation, or kind of in between Puffy's generation and Puffy's father. Puffy's father was also involved in the street business there in New York and was murdered when Puffy was very young. And Zip Martin was kind of like he was a mentor to Puffy when it came to like the street life and wanting to kind of have that gangster persona. And supposedly he may have also been dating Puffy's mother at some point.
Was he the godfather to anybody associated with this particular case?
Yeah, he was supposedly godfather to Biggie's son, Chris, CJ.
And is that the son with Faith Evans?
Yes, I believe so, yes.
When Biggie died, was there a memorial that gave certain credit to Zip?
Yes, actually on his second album that came out a few weeks after he died, Life After Death, in the back, there's a thank you, a list of all the people to thank, and there's Uncle Zip, and then in parentheses it says the spiritual advisor.
You also, I'll put this in 151, showing you as a mark that state's proposed exhibit number 151. You recognize that?
Yes.
And who are those two individuals?
That is Sean Puffy Combs on the left and Zip Martin on the right, and this was supposedly at a New Year's Eve party in 94 or 95.
Move to admit 151.
Any objection?
Yeah, I'm here.
No.
All right, guys, let's keep going here. You that baby oil life, man. It's all. Real Jack Matt says Diddy was behind it. I mean, it could be this guy was rolling with Diddy. So, yeah, I mean, remember, he kept on saying Diddy was involved in this.
And no, if you want. Whatever you want to do.
Matt, like I said, I don't know what the internet issue is because this is working fine. So, it's confusing as hell.
That you had of Greenblatt's?
Yes.
And then 151. That's Mr. Martin.
Yes, on the right.
And who's the guy on the left?
The left is Sean Puffy Combs.
And remember, Zip Martin is the guy that Keefe D has said gave me the gun that I then threw in the back seat of the car.
Now, Mr. Diaz testified about sort of the production of the Death Row Chronicles. And initially, were you contacted by Cliff Mogg as well?
I reached out first to Las Vegas Homicide, and then Cliff Mogg reached out to me after that.
He had contact with you, and just so this is one we put up in our opening, showing you state's proposed exhibit number 61. You recognize that guy?
That is Zip Martin.
Move to admit 61.
No objection.
So submitted.
And do you essentially conduct an interview with Detective Bond?
Yes, he came out to Los Angeles and interviewed me in my home with his sergeant.
Was there a request for all of the underlying supporting raw data / footage associated with the two interviews you were involved in 2017?
For Death Row Chronicles?
Yes.
Yes. It wasn't so much a request, but I told him, I figured you could just subpoena the raw footage and get it. I didn't know yet that, there's laws and that it's kind of up to the entertainment companies if they want to turn over footage or not. They can't be compelled to. So that's what I thought would happen. I thought I'll let him know about this, and then it's his to do with what he wants.
Sometime after the indictment of this case, did you learn that we were unable to acquire the raw footage of that.
Yes, and I was even included on some of the email threads at my request because I was also reaching out to Paramount. Paramount Pictures attorney got involved. Paramount owns BET, and I think someone at E1 got involved, and they were initially saying no. And since I work in the business, I was trying to work it out with them how they could get that footage over, and then ultimately they did give permission for it to be shared.
Did you have footage, or I shouldn't say footage, right? Did you have your own raw data at that point that was also authorized to be disclosed?
I did.
Explain to us how the setup was.
Sure. So my reason for being hired onto Death Row Chronicles was a technical consultant, but mainly it was tied to Keefe's interview. I helped Mario Diaz write the questions, and then on both days of the interviews, they had me in an office there at E1's studios, or their office building, down the hall from where the production studio was, where Keefe was being interviewed. And they gave me a headset so I could listen live to the interview as Mario was conducting it. And then I was texting follow-up questions to Mario while he was in the studio as things came up.
Were you recording your audio feed?
Yes, I took the headphones off and I made my own recording with my phone.
At some point, you learned that the only thing that you could acquire from E1 Entertainment was an actual transcript of the tapes themselves, but not the tapes.
Correct. Yes.
And then did you provide us the audio to your that you had done during these two interviews?
Yes. Once you subpoenaed me, I sent over my audio.
And are you aware of either gaps in your audio or additional audio that wouldn't have been in the transcripts?
Yes, there's sections where I was rolling, and I'm sure they were rolling also, but they're only going to transcribe. The reason of making a transcript for a production is the pertinent parts of the interview that they're actually going to edit into the show. So they it's so that when the producers go to figure out how they're going to edit the show together, they have a transcript and they can tell the editors, use this segment here, use this segment here, use this part. There's a lot of chit chat stuff.
Yes, tune in on Thursday night. We'll talk about that. If you guys don't know what he means, the owner of the San Francisco 49ers was tooling around rural Ohio, one of the most, an extremely rural location in Ohio, trolling for hookers. And Hee-Hawville. But yes, we'll talk about that on Thursday.
That they might have also had that was not transcribed because it was just chatter. It's never going to be used in the show. There are also some sections where I probably was rolling when they might have already cut. And lastly, there's a few moments where in the first interview, one of my audio recordings, the file was corrupted, so I lost about the last 4 minutes of it. And then during some of the interviews, I didn't always know when they would be done with the break, when they had come back and were already rolling again. So there's a few times when I missed maybe the first few minutes of a new segment.
Let's start with the transcripts. State's proposed exhibit number 113 and 114. First of all, you recognize the front page as being the original transcripts that were generated off the tapes.
Yes.
And then did you become aware that we took your audio, transcribed the additional audio, and then anything that was not on your audio, we highlighted in yellow to identify you didn't have it, but it shows in the transcript?
Correct, yes.
And so these should be as complete a record as we have between your audio and those videotapes for the two interviews that occurred in July of 2017.
Yes, correct.
Judge, I move to admit both 113 and 114.
Any objection?
Madam Mayor, Coach.
Yep.
Okay, let's keep going here. Trying to get that trailer park strange. I'm not sure. I mean, going to East Palestine, Ohio to go get fucking hookers, man. There's a million other. Yeah, I mean, you want some good, simple, corn-fed farm women? There's better places to go than East Palestine, Ohio. I'm just telling you. I'm just saying.
Be admitted over objection. And that will be as 114 and 15? 114 and 115?
113 and 114.
113 and 114. Thank you.
Mr. Dorsey, I want to give an example to the jury about what we're talking about here. And I'm going to put my glasses on. We are in 113. So if we go to 113, and we roll down to about page 28. Oop, there it is. It's page 28. Time cutoff is about 30 minutes and 16 seconds in. The yellow part is the part that's not on your audio tape. Is that correct?
Yes.
And that was transcribed from the original videos that we don't have.
Right.
And everything else that's unhighlighted, we should hear on the audio.
You should hear, yes.
Okay. And that would be the same for both of these.
Yes.
In addition, I've had marked both the July 17th, 2017 as 121 and the July 18th of 2017 as 122. I'd offer those as well.
Any objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
So admitted.
And we only got about 40 minutes here, so I would start 121.
Okay.
I grew up in the city of Compton. Yeah. That's outside. We're in what was Compton like? Oh, it was when I first started. Compton was when I was I moved here when I was like 3, and it was literally white, all white. It was the first black family on the street.
Where did you come from?
We moved from Watts.
Oh, right. But you still grew up in LA.
I don't think he's lying.
Yeah. And how did it change during the 60s, 70s, and 80s?
In the 60s, it was mostly all white. But 69, 70, 71, they started moving out. And more black families was coming in.
And then when did it get dangerous? When did it start getting dangerous?
When did it start to get dangerous?
Yeah.
Oh, about 72, 73.
What happened?
The gangs started coming in. Like the first Crips were the Grandies and the Boot Hills right there on Honda right there. Grand Crips.
So you were part of that history, the initial sort of gang.
Yeah, I was there when it first started.
That noise, and I'm stopping this at 1 minute and 45 seconds, it looks like.
Yeah.
Was that your phone
That
making
is my
noise?
phone making that noise, yes. And there's going to be a few times here where you're going to hear me loudly texting, and you're not going to be able to hear the audio very well because I was probably texting a message to Mario in that moment. So sometimes it cuts out in this first interview.
Maybe approach.
What? Like, okay. I don't know how much more you can object to at this point. Oh my God. Like, you've already objected, counsel. She's going to let it in. It's your client. Here we go.
Because I was hanging around older guys and stuff like that. Later on, the change it. I didn't make money. I was shooting dice at first. High school gambling. So tell us about that. Well, the Thursday, that's how I started. I happened to be at the school when it started. All my big homies, brothers, and they was there. I was shooting dice. My dad rolled by, and he see me. Pop, what the hell are you doing? I said, I'm shooting dice. He said, shooting dice? I'm like, yeah. I said, get your ass in the car. Come on with me. So I really got a whipping for trying to be a salesman. So that was like, I was about 9 years old when it first started.
That early.
Yeah.
How'd you work your way up?
How'd I work my way up?
Yeah.
I worked my way up by killing people and doing work. It's a gang. He did work.
I don't feel comfortable saying
No. You don't have to go into detail. Just, you can just say.
You won't talk too much about his gang affiliation, what he did to get his way up.
Okay, so answer the question again.
Yeah. How'd you work your way up?
What, to be the boss?
Yeah.
Well, money, really. You know what I'm saying? Money gave me power and stuff like that. The dope gang, really. Dope gang.
Yeah.
One of the coaches at Compton College, I was 17 years old. I got to start with that.
So you were respecting.
Yeah.
Respect the guys.
Yeah. Because I was in high school. I was in this program called Upper Bound at UCLA.
Upward Bound program.
Shit, I was kind of a smart student and stuff like that. And on the weekend, I'd come home, and all my homies, they was kind of rolling. You know what I'm saying? And I was up there eating noodles and toodles. You know what I'm saying? So I should have stayed there going to UCLA, but I stopped, got in the gang, started selling drugs.
Yeah. Could have gone to college, gone to gangs instead.
Stop that for now. Yeah. So can we find out? Yeah. Well, just continue. We can. Yeah, can you keep an eye on that? I'm not paying attention yet. Talk about it, man.
I was like 9 years old, 10 years old, 10, playing Pop Warner football.
That's
And
amazing.
then I was a running back on the team, and he was the center. Played the ball. His dad, his uncle was our coach. So after we win games, we would go over their houses, go swimming, have hot dogs, chips, and everything. And I was like the star running back, running out and all the touchdowns.
Yeah, we got hot dogs and potato chips. It's just normal gang activity.
Number 20.
Yeah. But you was what?
Huh?
What was your?
Suge was the center.
You was a center.
Yeah, hide the ball.
Right.
Yeah.
What was you guys tight? Or just knew each other sort of like because you were
Back then,
yeah, back then.
the coaches was real strict. You know, they didn't care. You know, you bring your parents up there, kind of, you know, well, out them, they gonna whoop your parents' ass. You know, the coaches was real strict, so his daddy used to have us doing a lot of exercises, running a lot of laps, push-ups, 6 inches, beat the stomach and shit. We used to be mad at that motherfucker, you know, his dad is punishing our ass. So, shit. At practice, I used to try to take it out on his motherfucking ass. You know what I'm saying? Hit his ass even harder, you know what I'm saying? He was a little younger than us, you know, maybe a year or two. I used to punish his ass every time I was big because the daddy fucked it over us, 6 inches, all the exercises, hard work and shit, bull rings. So really, Coach Desai used to catch it back then. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
He ended up going to
UNLV.
right?
Yeah.
Tell me about that.
We had lost contact back during that area. When he went to UNLV, and then we lost contact.
You didn't continue playing?
Got this drug addict. Yeah. My mom, they got sick when I was 15, 16 years old. She suffered with cancer. So I really lost my backbone. You know, she lost that really broke my heart. So I really needed her. I really kind of needed my mom back then. At that point in time in my life, she could push me to be a better person. It's just so much.
So when did you get? When did you connect with Suge Knight? Like Death Row days?
I can't tell y'all this. You know what I'm saying? Because he's usually still in the street, homie.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
So so forget about that. Now, talk to me about Death Row. When he started Death Row, were you connected?
Yeah. I was rolling, yeah.
Business?
Yeah. I was big time, man. Real big time. I was bigger than him and Bo.
I've heard that before at the beginning.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because they're like when they started hanging out with Puffy in like 93, 94.
Yeah,
They're like,
I want to think of my
you go to a concert with them, would Puff pay for your room? They're like, I didn't even fucking pay for my room. We had more money than they did. They were just a little startup company, music label.
Right.
Like we were rolling. Like, what are you talking about? I didn't need to pay my hotel room. The other way around, if anything.
Yeah. It's a hell of a life, man. You know, being a king like that, the boss, all different areas, you know, different states. It's home, man. I was gone, man.
You see a lot of money coming here?
Yeah, but like 3-4 million every month. Oh,
They made 3.
How did
What are you saying?
earn his reputation as a tough guy? That's what everyone thinks of him. You know him differently. You know
well, you guys think you're tough,
what I'm
guy.
saying. Who's the real shit?
He went to college. He just like the rappers. You know, they want to be gangsters, but they're not.
Great line.
You know what I'm saying? College guy, a rapper.
Great line.
They're not no gangsters. They rap about what we do. You know what I'm saying? Real gangsters do. You know what I'm saying? That's just like Tupac, Biggie. You guys ain't no gangsters, you know. They just rap that. They don't represent that. Suge had the industry scared. He didn't have the street scared. I knew he was just a kid.
Great
You know,
line.
I knew he wasn't like that. You guys thought he was like that. I never thought he
Suge had the industry scared. He never had the street
was a
scared.
college kid.
Yeah.
That's a great line.
College kid, you know a gangster.
I love how this guy's giving commentary. Suge is a gangster. And I knew him since he's a kid, but he ain't got the street scared. I love this guy just commenting in the background, but this is hilarious. He is talking all kinds of shit to Suge Knight.
But then he's associated with Bloods.
You ready to get $1 million to be associated with blood? Come on, man.
Guys, that's not me. This guy is talking to Keefe on his phone, and he's clicking around and probably texting to Keefe D. That's why guys, that's iPhone clicking. Duh. Like, here, watch. I'm going to put my hands up, and you're like, see, I'm not doing it.
In the streets, dude. Knock it off.
I want to get to be a story. You know what I mean?
No.
This is what.
No. Just think about what you're hearing. Like, it sounds like an iPhone. Yeah, it is.
Just like the guy knocked him out at the barbershop, the barber. Come on, man. Yeah, I've been in that. Since we played football together, you find out a person's heart, especially in a football game. Football, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
So tell me more about him. Do you think he was just a little home sugar man? Was he really softy at heart?
No, his dad's name is Suge. And he just took on his dad's name.
Oh, he just.
Suge when he was playing football.
Oh, that's his dad's
His
name.
name's
Yeah, his
Jerry.
dad's name is Suge.
But I mean, what was his personality?
His name was Sugar Bear.
You
That's
say
what
he
his
was
mom
a
called
gangster.
him.
Was he like-
And then
Ah! Suge the gangster's actually my sugar bear. And then his dad had the name Suge. And he just stolen ghetto valor all around. Just people stealing from each other. Bunch of part-time crooks out here, chat. Suge Knight's a part-time crook. I mean, he finally went to prison. But part-time crook, man. What a puss.
the guy's running the show.
Softy at heart? Like, was he like a soft guy?
Oh, he's a good kid. Went to college. That's what good kids do. Go to college.
Did he have business smarts?
Evidently he did. He took a record company from the ground up and made it $100 million. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He shouldn't have been trying to be no gangster. Because you're not no gangster. He should have just stuck with the business. You know what I'm saying? Like Puff did. Stuck with the business, the business side. Jay-Z stuck with the business. But you want to run around here hitting on people, you know what I'm saying? Think you a gangster. Then you got them crooked cops running around with you, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
So that was his problem. He was trying to be a gangster and he wasn't.
Yeah.
That got him into trouble.
Really, you can't be out here faking. You know what I'm saying? You really can't be out here faking at all, because you will get exposed. The streets will eat you up. Especially if you're weak.
I got you. So, real quick, just to talk about Death Row again. So, when did you first hear about Death Row? Like when they were doing really well, were you excited? Were you around that whole scene? Dre, Snoop, all that stuff, or were you not so close to that?
I was handling my business, man. I wasn't worried about no, you know what I'm saying? Them dudes rapping about
That
what
dude
I
out
do.
there, give me a Coke.
You know
That dude is getting our
They not really
lunch. They're
do
weird.
like that.
Like
They
paycheck
rap
guy.
about what gangsters do.
I have no idea. Like,
Not no
His
gang.
name, you don't know that guy is?
Gang,
yeah.
Okay. I see him walk by.
It's a difference.
When we were talking to my office, you told me to deliver the money for the startup money for sure.
That's gonna that can get me hurt on that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I got you. guys on me. Duane, Dr. Train, them was from my side of town. Him and Easy, Ren, they from my side of town.
Did you you're a fan of Tupac?
Yeah, that was cool. I did.
There's stories that your brother Kevin was telling Easy.
Yeah.
Tell me about that.
They was two youngsters trying to make it in the street, doing their thing, making money and stuff. Yeah. And I went to the pen. I went to the pen in 1985. And because I used to be in this house, he used to be making all that racket. I'm like, man, that sounds like some fucking bullshit. And that shit off. You know what I'm saying? Shit, but he stuck with it. And I was walking around the track in Tracy all the time. I'm listening to the cruising down the street in my 6'4". It was him. I didn't even know. One of my partners came and was like, I'm like, man, what the dude, Eric, right doing? He like, man, you heard that record? Easy, that's Eric. I'm like, man, you bullshitting. You know what I'm saying? Because they only had 2 TV stations back then in the prison. So, but we was listening to the shit on the radio the whole time. And I didn't know that was easy. I was like, damn, when I got out, he blew up like a motherfucker. Yeah.
Kevin wasn't into music?
Huh?
Kevin wasn't into music?
Kevin went to prison.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh, he was in.
No, he went to prison after me. He went to prison when he did blew up kind of. And that shit that came off. Yeah.
How many times did you go in?
How many times I went in?
Yeah.
Oh shit. I did a shooting, and I had a drug case. I went to Tracy Corcoran, and then I went to the feds. I went about 4 times to the feds. This last little bit, they raided my house, came in. The guy didn't know who the fuck I was at first. He like, raided my house for my daughter's boyfriend. So damn, he like, what you got in here? So I got a pistol and some money. Like, okay, I'm glad you declared. So the motherfucker got I had that on my drawers, my slingshot t-shirt, while he had me handcuffs. So he went in the room, he got my pants, he found out who the fuck I was. He called me back in there, he like, man, I know who you are. I'm like, man, you Keefe D. You the leader of this gang. I'm like, man, I ain't been out there in about 5 years. He's like, oh, fuck that. I'm taking you to jail. So, man, you ain't a man of your word. You said you're going to declare my shit. No. Let's take you in. So I just did a little bit. And watched off of that. A little gun case. Yeah.
How long was it?
I was in 2015.
Okay. Stuff with cool.
Be right back, Chad. Hold on.
Yes, I did.
All right, let's just move on. Yeah, let's switch it. So this is what I was talking about. You guys to stop and change your color. You good? You need water?
Yeah.
More mint?
I love how he's like, you need more mint, sir?
Anyways,
All right. Oh, yeah. You shouldn't.
I can tell if they're just bullshitting right now if they're filming.
They didn't give you a box.
No, he got it. He showed it right back together.
Yeah.
He told me before I went to the surgery that I was going to have it once we got.
Yeah, so it's the location. It's near the rectum. It's above.
Yeah.
It's been,
Yes, it is.
I told you, I've got 2 people close to me who got it.
I'm an hospital, man. That's what scared the shit out of me.
Oh, so you have a hereditary thing.
Man.
Right. Well, I mean, I got my check. It's supposed to be at 50. I got my check at 40.
Yeah. I've been going every year now.
You do it every year?
Yeah.
I do it every 5. Yeah. All right, that's what they do. You guys, hey, so there's a bunch of Southsiders in 90s music videos. You guys know, why don't you read the video?
Great.
Do you remember which ones you were in? Like,
was that Mello?
Yeah.
All of you. One of my brothers is a famous actor in every Easy video. He come get it every time Easy used to get a video. Pick up my older brother every time. Every single time, every single Easy video.
so was that fun? Was that something you guys did all the time?
Deep Easy. I didn't want to get exposed like that. Because of the type of business.
Okay, pretty cool. Nephews, huh?
I was in the Mello video. Just that Mello. That's the only one I ever got in. Other than that, I don't want to be exposed like that. Try to stay undercover. Under the thing.
Is it true that you guys provided lowriders for some of the video directors?
Yeah. Yeah. We had only hydraulic place in Compton called Compton Hydraulics. So people used to call up there and ask for low rider cars. Like, what's the dude named Batman? Little dude, Big Snow's boy, what's his name? Batman? Batman. The little dude, what's his name? Marcus Houston. He was my car before. And he was in a little group. What was that little group called? There was 3 little boys in before E2K. Marcus Houston was in. They had a little group. They used my cars. But they used to call up in the shop. Different actors and different people used to call up in the shop. Get our low riders.
And then there's that famous Usher.
Yeah, that's my 64, yeah. He was a little kid, about 14 years old. Usher. Usher was a little kid, about 14 years old. And they needed to use him and Papa needed to use my car for the music and shit. And, he was dancing all over the hood shit. Like, damn, I can't believe when I seen the video. What you doing? You don't do low riders like that. I guess the East Coast don't know. You know about that type of shit. Yeah.
I saw some footage of
I
you.
was my baby. Like my wife was a baby.
Doing that video?
I think
You know
so.
what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Low riders, yeah.
So they fucked it up.
I had to go get the whole car repainted. The candy paint. Candy brown. So they had to $4,000 paint on it. They had to paint the whole car because you can't mix and match. It was fine.
So they
And little Usher was telling his mom, man, let's buy this car. Can't buy my girl, you know what I'm saying? Not today.
Yeah. So what happened? How did you how did we get to this point? Like, what, you opened up to the police about what happened. Yeah. So, what took you comfortable talking? Like, at some point they cut off. Why did you tell them?
I was up against it. Definitely.
Are you comfortable talking about what they had on you?
Is that?
Are you comfortable talking about what they had on you?
As far as the drugs?
Yeah. As far as like, proof.
They was, the FBI don't come unless they have you. They don't come unless they have you. They sent a guy from DC to get me. Form a task force. But I figured I was targeted behind all shit friends, like police and shit. So they was like kind of, we was fighting on a fair war. You know what I'm saying? The mayor, he was even with you. We was sitting at a restaurant, sitting at IHOP, Compton Boulevard, and Alameda here. Supposed to come in here, acting like you are, like you're a street motherfucker. Tripping mayor, you better be your mayor, you know what I'm saying? Coming here mad though, he knew who the fuck we were, you know what I'm saying? He was just want to show his boys, All the Compton police is to show his boys. The Wrights, Reggie, Junior and Senior. Yeah.
So, before that happened, before any of that happened, the Tupac murder was in '96. Did you ever feel like it was going to catch up with you?
Is that?
Did you ever feel like it was going to catch up with you? That people would come and talk to you about it?
Man, they had this. The FBI was on it from day one. They was on it from day one.
Tell me about the first time they talked to you about it. Was it '97?
Was that?
Tell me about the first time they talked to you about it.
Shit. Hey, they didn't talk to me until I went to the feds. 98. They never could catch up. If Johnny raided my houses, I would never.
And at that time, you didn't tell them anything.
They're walking up the wrong street. So I was just, But they got all the bottom feeders. You know how they do. They get all the bottom feeders. And all of them motherfuckers just sold me out. They kind of hurted me, So all I did was help them dudes out. And they back, no matter what, Just so the parties were right, families were right. So, you know how the feds do. Get all the bottom feeders. Leave them up to the big men. Like you roll down snowball down the hill. Everything you got, Shit.
That's it, Mario.
Yeah, motherfucker.
Just Mario the Fish Nation.
Hello, Cat Raiders. Hope you guys are doing well. If you guys remember, I'm potentially criminal. I'm an attorney, an Ohio attorney. Just moved to Florida. We're finishing up day 5, getting right into day 6. I'm still kind of finishing it up. Spent all day working on an appeal, so I got to get that done. So you're going to kind of see me in and out here, but Yeah, we're gonna catch up and get day 6 going here in just a second. I do love the fact that Suge Knight is actually Sugar Bear Knight. But God, Keefe D just like he tells he's such a chatty Cathy. I don't get it. He is such a chatty Cathy.
98. You said you're barking up the wrong tree. You thought you were done.
Hello, Cat Rapers.
When I was in the feds, they came up there every month, making my life miserable hell.
And then, but at least you got, 12 years until they caught up with you, 2010 or whatever.
I was a little smart, I guess. But the dude said he was gonna get me. I promise you. Yeah, that motherfucker was so cold. His eyes was piercing. This fat dude named Holiday. That dude made my life a miserable hell. Doing hell on with. Ever since that night, it seemed like dude stuck his head up my ass on me. You know what I'm saying? He's a special agent in charge of the major crime unit. Ever since that night, that dude been making my life miserable. I did a 5.5. Motherfucker came up there at least 10 times. Told the warden, we got up here. He's a serial killer. Like, oh, fuck. You know what I'm saying? Killing rappers.
What was your relationship with Puffy like? How
Killing rappers.
Like,
wow.
Like, you guys were cool, and then you hung out a lot together.
When he used to come to California,
Wow.
we meet up.
That's funny.
I was involved with him. In fact, I was doing better than him back then. Shit.
Did he ever talk about Suge? Did he ever talk about getting scared?
You fucked up. What's that?
I said, did he ever talk about Suge? Did he ever talk about being scared of, like, all the bullshit, go back and forth, the East Coast, West Coast shit?
You talked about this later on in our relationship.
That's right. Well, that's what I mean. Like, when did we get to that spot, that place where you guys were talking about that?
I remember my boy Zip was rolling up, he was going to the club one night, rolling up Greenleaf in the neighborhood. Phone line. And like, I guess they was fucking late. Something I don't know. He's like, man, let's speak to Keefe. What's up, dog? Like, man, I'm giving a concert out there. Doing the tour in West Coast.
It's the guy from the documentary who recorded this phone conversation.
Big CEO guy. CEO guy, yeah, the big guy. I knew what he was talking about. Like, go over and shit. So I guess that's the other guy. So we went to the Irvine Mills. It was something. Oh, it's Irvine. I saw him out in the world. You know what I'm saying? Shit, that song was One More Chance. Boogie on the stage. Shit was right there. I came off the stage. He asked me, how you know that? Same way I know you. So that. Shit, then after that, we went to San Diego concert. Well, as a matter of fact, the Dallas Cowboys stayed in the same hotel we stayed in. That was cool. 10 years ago. Hey, all around it for the Dallas Cowboys. Especially for Troy Aikman. Saying, I don't know if we'll get you in trouble or not, but the Bronx was all around it. Yeah. Then we went to the Anaheim. That was on.
Keep in mind, this was kind of like this is kind of like around the time the Cowboys had their issues where they had this off-campus, they had a house called the White House, where like they were doing drugs and fucking hookers, doing all kinds of things. That's why like Michael Irvin got caught smoking crack there. So that's why when he's talking about partying with the Cowboys, that actually would have been a fun time because those guys were party hard back in the mid-90s.
Halloween night.
Perfect. Halloween.
Halloween was cool there too.
And he just give you passes for everyone, like everyone would go concerts.
Y'all just go get a picture with little homies. I was riding in the van. I was on the stage with him every time. Yeah.
You get to hang out with Biggie, obviously. Right?
Yeah, Big was cool. Cool with her and everything like that.
So when did Puffy start talking about, Suge on a real serious level?
He was back there? Yeah, we already established that.
Yeah.
Now, what'd you say?
I said, when did he start talking about Suge, like on a real serious level? Puffy.
Oh, being scared of shit?
Well, doing something more than that.
Oh. I'm really comfortable talking about that right now. You see me in that suit? You got me. All right. Okay. I'll be able to talk that out.
Okay. So let's take a break. So you can go smoke. Can you be back here in 10 minutes? I want to get more before the 2 o'clock.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
And you got to give me to my wife. She did take me back. You know, I might have not been here.
What do you mean? Do you want me to?
I said I might have not been here.
Oh, of course, yeah. But she's not down. She's not down there with you. She's in the hotel.
Yes.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant like.
But I got to take care of her.
Yeah, of course. After lunch, we'll do a little more, and then you're done. Okay.
All right. I'm gonna smoke it.
Yeah, cool.
Sure, that's probably a really good breaking point.
Where are we at time wise? So we can put that on record.
35 minutes, 17.7 seconds.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, we're going to recess for the day. We're going to have you guys back at 9:30 a.m. on Monday. During this recess, you are admonished not to talk or converse amongst yourselves or with anyone else on any subject connected to the trial, or read, watch, or listen to any report or commentary on the trial of any person connected to this case by any medium of information, including without limitation, newspaper, television, the internet, and radio, or form or express any opinion on any subject connected with the trial until the case is submitted to you. Please rise for the jury, everyone.
All right, chat, we're going to switch over to the next day. We're going to use the AP because they have closed captioning up and running. And we'll kind of go from there with that because I think that's the best way we can do this. And let's kind of go from there. So here we go. Switch over to the AP feed. Because like I said, they got closed captioning up. I don't know how Emily's doing it. I need to figure out what kind of plugin she made where she's got closed captioning at the top, but we're just going to use this one.
Sad. You know, they come up here and get ate up out of it's a zoo out here, a jungle. Y'all coming from that little punk ass town, boy, shit. Beat your ass up out here, boys. It's gorillas. I mean, this shit is lions, tigers, and bears.
Well,
They will eat up the week out here.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
How'd you feel about Biggie dying since you knew him personally?
Oh, they kind of fucked me up, you know what I'm saying?
What?
They when Biggie got killed, kind of fucked me up. I'm sad behind it. Everything.
Probably not.
Fucked up on it.
They shouldn't.
Those bullshit ass cops gonna put that out in the media like we did that bullshit just to get the heat up off their ass. You know what I'm saying? But it's all gonna come out. It's coming out every day, homeboy. Believe me. Yeah.
All right, brother. I'm gonna set you.
And my wife. All right.
Oh, wait. Just sit here for 20 seconds with no sound. So don't make any sound. You just have to record the tone of the room.
This is ringtone. In ringtone.
Okay, thanks. Oh, yeah, that's a good start.
Because our street.
Oh, wait, stay there. Yeah, sit back. This question real quick. Sorry, I thought you were done. That was your only question before. Okay. So why Baby Lane?
Why did we call him Baby Lane?
Why was Orlando? Yeah, tell me that.
Because he was born on Burrs Lane.
Sorry. Tell me the whole like the sentence. Orlando was called Baby Lane because
Orlando was called Baby Lane because he was born on Burrs Lane, the street Burrs. They just called him Lane, short for Orlando. So he took our street name. And his pops was real high in the echelon of our gang. The founder fathers. So.
And the baby isn't because he had a baby face or anything like that.
Baby Lane, short for our street.
Right. And Keefe?
Keefe? We had like 3 Keefes in our hood. So they just broke them down. And they just put Keefe D on it.
So they give you the initials so that
Yeah.
they separate you from the others.
Other shit. And that shit just went like a wildfire. Blew up, got rich, had all the money, all the women. Don't put that on there. My wife's gonna kill me. Yeah.
Yeah.
You better have my wife deposit for that car too.
This has got to be the last one.
Okay. Original gangster, yeah. A double OG is a dude that's like been around a while. You know, founding fathers and stuff. You know, founding fathers of the game. That's where our gang started, the double OG. And our youngest gang members is called TSs, Tiny Soldiers. Yeah. We got like about 6 different generations. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
My wife wants that deposit for the car too. Yeah, she is on my she's great.
don't you talk to what we got to talk to you about?
I
let's talk on the phone, right? And then if you know if things get heavy for you, maybe we can just talk about Orlando and then leave it at that. But these guys are expecting details from that night.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know,
I don't want to put you on the
even the Justice Department is DC.
Yeah.
I swear to God, on
Yeah.
they had some major players on me, dog. The dude named Michael Terrell. Oh man. Yeah, he's a beast. He's head U.S. attorney of this area. We call his movie. That dude hate me on me. I swear to God.
Yeah. No, like I said, I mean,
I'm in the room like, y'all fucking deal with the fucking devil, you know. Somebody don't want to deal with this. Like, sir, I swear to God, I swear to God, I'll be nice. I'll be good. I'm not the devil.
no. I mean, do what you got to do, and then can we set up a date, Nora? Like an actual date where like there's no misunderstanding. You're here for this, or we can go out to Vegas and because what I wanted to do is for you to take us on the street. Why is that funny? Why is that funny? Yeah, right. Yeah.
That is funny.
Hey, you know, they never, you know.
The dude, I seen Rick Ross at the airport. He just couldn't put my face on. You know, man. He's like, he said, bro, I know you from nowhere. You don't want to know who I am. He's like, I know you. I'm like, yeah. You really want to know? Yeah.
We'll figure it out.
But the 20th, like my sister giving her, we giving her a 70th birthday party. The milestone 70. My sister. That's on the 29th. So I'm gonna be there like about 4 days before then. For a whole week.
Okay. Here, you mean?
California.
California. But if we just wanted to come out to Vegas, can we do that too? I mean, I'm not joking about the street stuff. Yeah. Then you can just tell me on the street. It'll be different than this. It'll be less formal.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Let's see. We've been going for about an hour and a half. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, do you guys have to take a restroom break? Anyone? Raise your hand. Okay. If you want to just do maybe another half hour and then we'll take our lunch break. Okay, perfect. Do you need to use the rest of the restroom? Oh, all right. We will have to take our break now.
Keffe D's
So,
like,
we will
I'm
take
getting,
recess
I
during
need to
recess.
pee.
You are
Like,
not
I'm about to
to
pee my
converse amongst
pants.
yourselves with anyone else on any subject connected to the trial, or rewatch, listen, any report.
Like, you're about to pee your pants, Keffe. Jeez, man. All right, chat. Let's get back to this. It's like, none of this sounds good. I don't know why Keefe D is doing this. I really don't. His attorney's doing the best he can with what he's got, which ain't much. So let's keep going, though.
We're just going to start playing that, Judge. And that is State's Exhibit number 122.
Okay. 122 is now playing.
Are you coming back today? But your wife's got that business of hers or whatever, right?
Yeah.
So she'd have to give it up for you to come back?
Yeah. No, she with a corporation, so they'll move her around.
Oh, that's cool.
Say she won't come back.
It's good. I mean, I see a white man in the background. Other than that, yeah. Actually, I see a white man's torso in the background.
Where's Tara?
What's that?
Where's Tara?
Who's what?
Where's Tara?
Tara?
Yeah.
I don't know. I haven't seen her today. You said she called me and told me that you called her this morning. But I don't think she's in the office, actually.
Look at Mario for 1 second. I just want to make sure your background looks good. We'll be looking.
You're going to be looking at me the whole time, so.
So there, like I said, the whole thing. I'll raise it up there.
Hey, no, I'll do this first. Yeah, what's happening over there? Did you get in touch with him? No, he's not picking up from Nora either. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's all right, right, Keith? You know what you're going to talk about, right? You don't need him here? He's not picking up.
What? I come here. I mean, we already discussed that. I don't know what the fuck you
Me neither. Yeah.
What did Emily say too? I don't know what you're talking about. This guy just wants to say everything he can. Yeah, I mean, he's saying everything and anything, but he's saying a lot of stuff. Oh, man, it's bad. It's bad. Kate says, I think he loves it. This guy wanted to be a cop so bad. I don't think so. I think this guy likes to be the guy who knows everything. I think he likes to, he thinks he's like in Heat. He's Tone Loc, the guy who provides all the information to Detective Hannah. He's like the guy who knows he knows all the players, and he's always like the guy you can call on. That's what I think he thinks he is. So this is just ridiculous. This is just ridiculous. I wouldn't be never letting my client do all this. I would never let my client do any of this stuff. So, oh my God. Oh my God. Just wait. I understand. We're going to be going. Also, guys, we go at 1.35 speed here because we gotta go. If you're new.
Where we go? I'm ready to start.
How you doing? Yeah. Yeah, I just didn't see you. I heard you. He's like, yeah, I do.
So we got. Talk a little bit about the fight. Give me 2 weeks. She said, I said, I gave you 6 months. And she said, Keefe, I got the people here, just shoot, just woo. So now I'm like, shit, you know what I'm saying? Right. Oh, you like watching the whole thing again? Yeah. Okay, we can do a little bit of that. I mean, but you look great. I have it already. You don't have to go through the entire story. I look great. You look fine, yeah. To you. To me. To everyone. To everyone who's seen it. Hey, they don't release that shit on the internet like they did last time. No, of course not. Who released this shit? I wasn't even working here with it. I have no idea.
You hear about that?
Yeah. You want to work here? I'm working for 5 weeks.
So he shot like a promo. He came in before Mario got hired and shot a promo, and then somebody like BET or somebody leaked it. Disaster.
We'll get to that. So I'm just gonna go back to the story. We talked about it.
Yeah.
Okay. And then we get to that. Yeah. You ready to start?
Yeah, that's bad. All right, here we go.
Oh, for this. Yeah. So you're very close to it.
Where is this thing supposed to start?
I'm not seeing it. I just told him. I thought it was fine. I see. The one of the things on the NDA is when she gave a lot of pushback. She didn't issue it, you got a lot of money. I think it would be wide. Right? You can't get a lot of numbers on it. Let's go. Tell you what. Okay, guys, give me something. So last time when we talked about, you gave me a little bit of your background. Where'd you grow up? What was Compton like when you grew up? Why don't we talk a little bit about that just to get us warmed up? Okay. Let me just move my chair up. So remember, you're going to be looking at me, and remember to try to speak in full sentences, right? I'm going to always stop you if you don't do it. So, okay. So I grew up in blah, blah, blah. It was, my neighborhood was this. Yeah. I grew up in Compton, right? I moved here in 1965. It was all white back then. We was the first black man on the street. It was pretty cool. And blacks started moving in like 69, 70, 71. And, you know, most, hold on. Sure. No, I think it's a computer, yeah. Okay. I did. No, you turn it on. Yeah, I grew up in Compton, 1965. Moved out there. It was the first black family on the street, literally in the neighborhood. So blacks started moving in about 69, 70, 71. Most families will have both their parents, have some moms and pops. And the neighborhood was pretty nice, pretty green grass, all that. And the gangs came in about 70, 71. And our neighborhood started gang banging in 1972. And what affiliation was the gangs? It was Crips and Bloods. And our neighborhood was US at first. Then they turned to Crips in 1972. You were a good kid, you were telling me, right? Yes. Like you were a good student and all that stuff. How did you get? Tell me that, and then tell me how you fell in with the gang too. How I fell in with gangs? Yeah. We fell in with gangs. You know, it was a fad around our neighborhood. You know, I was a good student, but I still was a gang member back then. I used to be like the ball boy for Compton College, so I knew older dudes and stuff like that. That gave me more wisdom, whereas Yeah, Pop won football at Greater Compton, I'm sure not. His dad was a coach and stuff like that. People do? He was cool, but then he was like a year younger than us. Him and his couple cousins played on our team. He was twin, Duane and Suge, and all three of them played on the team.
Wow, this got so freaking quiet.
Yeah. At some point,
Just claim it's AI.
we just football teammates. We used to go to his house, we went in the games, go to his house, go swimming. Just go to his other house. And down the house too, get swimming there at the win, so let me check my notes here.
They go swimming together, chat. Such masculine gang activity, like going swimming. You know, like, just I can imagine these Crips. They're sitting in a pool and it's like jitterbug, and they're having a splash fight. Like, this just sounds. It sounds awful.
Yeah. 1990.
Yeah. Yep. Keefe kisses his homies goodnight.
I heard about that in 1990. Before Suge was even involved. What was your impression like? You know, what were you? Is it true that you were somewhat involved at the beginning with them? Yes. Explain what that was. Well, I did the footwork for the project. I really didn't think it was going to work. 2 years later, it came out. So what was that? It was a footwork. You know, just a footwork, basic footwork. Yeah. We have it on camera. You told me about delivering money and all that stuff. Yeah. So can you expand on that? Can you tell me about it? I just did the footwork with the money part. That's right. Yeah. I can't tell you what I did it for. You know what I'm saying? But did the footwork for the project. Okay. Sorry, I think maybe Wayne's calling. Hey, Randy? Can you check to see somebody from the reception is calling me? Oh, he is. Okay. Yeah, he need to be in here. Yeah. So, is that okay? Is that good for me? I'll do it. Okay, I'll do it. Let me just finish this thought before we forget it. Like, you can wait for a second. So without naming names, what kind of people did you do the footwork for? Without naming names, what kind of people did you do the footwork for? Bosses. Yeah, just, tell me in a full sentence. I did the footwork for bosses. You know, me and Suge got the same problem.
I love how he's like, this guy is trying to make a documentary, but for him to do the documentary, it's like, I need you to say you did the crime. Like, yes, I was involved in a criminal conspiracy. It's like, oh my God, it's so funny. This guy's trying to grift and he's getting Keefe D to admit to everything. I love America.
And was it drug money? Yes, that's enough. That's in the drug. Yes.
Why is it so quiet? Oh,
But
that's
we can
why.
stop now. Yeah, I mean,
There we go.
well, how much time do we have in that? Okay, yeah, let's keep going.
Okay, hey. Oh, damn it. Yeah, I'm good. Good job.
I feel everything jiggling. I feel everything jiggling.
That sounds so gay when you're talking to a gangster and he's talking about him pool parties. You're like, I feel everything jiggly. Or are we getting all jiggly puff? I don't know. I feel jiggly. It's like Bill Cosby has entered the chat. Don't eat the Jello, everybody.
So he isn't talking to the door.
I'm gonna talk if you're not there.
Why you do that every time I'm in there?
What?
You're supposed to be in there with me, dog.
Just come in.
What are you talking? What's the more headaches? Some bullshit, man. I mean, that's happened. They told my sister, man. I swear to God, man. And she stressed me every motherfucking month. Because he told her that.
Just come in. Yeah.
Yeah, I looked me up to it. I said, Shawty, I've been married again.
It makes my life more easier. Yeah, we're good.
He really close. Nigga, no way in hell he let that book come out. He was paying me to say something about my brother. Yeah, Shorty, I ain't going, man. He hooked this up. Yeah, I'm about to y'all. Matter of fact, I didn't even talk to him. I talked to him first. No, because I know we was already doing this house and all that. Spending the night on that.
You get out? He's talking to Tara. Tara has to leave, so he's going to be here in 10 minutes.
Tara got to leave. Okay, I need to talk to her too. You can get that from
Yeah, she is.
I'll translate.
We're talking.
Yeah. Right, basically. Yeah. But that's a huge admission from an OG from Compton. Verifiable connections to say on camera. Yes. Straight from the word. He's the go-between.
He's so complicated. It's like a fucking
I know he's complicated right now. That offset him. Certainly not asking for us here.
I'll get pushing to get everything going, and then we can kind of figure out.
I'll give it to you after. Yeah. I mean, I have to get it from them, but I can give it to you.
Gangsters say the
I
darndest
wanted to go to
thing.
Vegas. Yeah.
It's homecoming, having not only the greatest rapper of our time, Kanye, Yee, saying y'all worried about Tupac, but what about one Pac? Yeah.
I only have conversation for Trump. You can talk.
But if you need it, but if you then when we go meet in Vegas for your stuff, we'll just bring the other
Hi, Ashley. This is Mario Diaz calling you back. Hi. Good. Okay, cool.
I don't know why they're taking a break. I didn't hear somebody couldn't get in or something. I don't know. I've not heard his voice. But he
Keep
didn't
going.
say much about that.
The middle left. It was the wrong path. Hey there, how are you? I'm good. I'm actually just want to tell you back real quick but I'm doing interviews today, so I don't have a lot of time. Tell me.
Lunch.
All right. So, they're getting lunch,
How did
chat.
that get started?
Oh, we had I had a place called Compton Hydraulics. My brother did, and they used to call up there and ask for lowriders. All kinds of entertainers, movie people, and everything. So that's how, Batman from what's his name, Marcus Houston. Yeah, he used a few of them called, yeah.
And how did you end up in the video?
I went up. Well, I do. Like I never was in no video. I would never put myself out there like that.
Was it Orlando in some of the videos too? I feel like I've seen his face in some of the videos.
Not that I know of.
But you guys started, when you started hanging out with Puffy and going to concerts, and how did that relationship start?
He called one night. Puff called one night and asked us was it cool to come up. Let's go for these concerts. Yeah. And so, shit. The game. The first concert we went to was in Irvine at the Soul Gym. And Suge was there. When I got off the stage, when Biggie performed, Suge asked me, how did I know them guys? I seen he was going to get into this thing because Biggie had a record back then. Had a one more chance. That was the last thing going on with him.
So how did you get on stage with those guys?
I knew some New York people that knew them. New York guys. Yeah.
So you were on stage doing the performance?
Yes, I was on stage with them.
I wanted to ask you how that works, because they call you guys up to see if it's okay to come to LA. What does that mean? For some of us who don't understand, like.
No, hold on.
Yeah.
No, he would call see if it was cool to come out of LA because he was scared of Suge. They had beef. Some shit started in Atlanta or something. Yeah.
So did you guys offer him security? Is that how it went down, or?
No, we didn't have security guards. You know what I'm saying? No, we just went to the concerts with him. I guess he was trying to be slick because we're Crips and his enemies are Bloods. You know what I'm saying? I guess he was being smart. But me and Suge were friends, so I used to go to parties. Everything was Suge. We used to get parties and all that. Clubs, all that.
So at that point, it was still cool.
Yeah,
you still talk to Suge, no problem. You still talk to, you hung out with Puffy's people, no problem.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah.
When did it become a problem?
I guess when that guy, Big J, got killed in Atlanta.
Tell me about that.
The word on the street was his Puffy bodyguard killed him. Yeah, out there in Atlanta at a party. So.
And then, I want to understand how, Puffy is afraid that Suge's going to do something, so he calls you guys up, right?
No, he was having a tour that year, a BET tour, and he was just shit. I guess he was paranoid, scared. He's like, I guess he used the Crips. You know what I'm saying? That's shit. So he just called and asked, can we come to the concert?
Did you guys have a good time with him?
Yeah, it was cool. It was nice.
All right, so let's go through all the stuff we talked about last time. How many times did you meet Puffy?
How many times have I met Puffy? Yeah. Shit, I can't remember. It was so many times I can't remember.
Was there a specific time and place where you guys talked about him being scared?
Shit, Greenbacks on Sunset.
What happened there?
Shit, you eat upstairs at the deli, and you order your food downstairs. So me and him went downstairs and ordered a couple of champagne bottles. And we talked about it then.
What did he say?
What did he say? Shit, he was just scared of the guy. Shit. That's all.
Did he ask you to do something for him?
Shit. Not really. Yeah.
He's nodding. He's saying yes.
Okay. yes, let's do something. Yeah.
Can you tell me what that is?
I guess he wanted the big guy taken care of. Yeah. Shit. That's all I know. Shit. I'm not no killer, so I don't know why he was asking me.
Right.
Yeah. Shit. That ain't my line of work. Yeah.
So, how did you meet Puffy initially? Was it through Zip? We talked about who Zip was. Let's dig in a little bit. Who's Zip and how did you meet him?
Zip. We played a baseball game at our park. In a different neighborhood. He happened to be a pitcher. Happened to be a pitcher, yeah.
And what was his line of work?
It was his line of work. Well, he's a pimp, and you get money in the streets. Yeah.
So what? Were you guys in business together?
No, not really.
You just tell me what he did for you in terms of the Puffy relationship. When he connected to him, is that who introduced you?
Yeah, that's what introduced. Yeah.
So he said that in the interview.
Yeah. Zip introduced me to Puff. Time in Pop, yeah.
Yeah, let me just keep checking my notes here.
Puffy was afraid of his baby
So
getting
once
shot.
You knew what Puff wanted. Did you look for an opportunity to,
I don't know if
help
there
him
was
out with his problem?
I don't know if there was a plea deal ever offered. Probably not very much of one. I mean, whatever it is going to kill him. So, no, maybe 20, 30 years.
Oh, no, sir. I didn't need the money. I was well off my damn self. Matter of fact, he was just starting out, so my pockets was better than his. Okay.
Tell me about your life during that time. Like, what were you're putting in a lot of money, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Paint a picture of what that looks like. Like, what was it? How much money were you bringing in? How large were you living?
Do I got to say that?
Give an idea. You don't have to be like super specific to the dollar amount. Just give me a sense of it.
About 4.2 or million every month. Yeah. Wasn't honest though. Yeah.
How much did you keep?
About 20%.
Yeah. So to you, the money didn't matter.
Yeah.
When things got hot in Vegas, and we'll talk a little bit more about that, but when things got hot in Vegas, was it about the money? When you guys went after Suge and Tupac?
Really, it seemed like they came after us. Jumped on my nephew with the, seemed like they was targeting us. Yes.
Yeah, that's cool.
Okay.
So let's go back. I'm jumping around a lot. So let's go back to the Puffy thing. After you met with him at Greenblatt's, when did you see him again? The candy? Yeah.
That's all right.
He can hear the candy going.
Hold on. All right,
you gonna swallow it or spit it out?
Okay.
So after you met him at Greenblatt's, did you see him again?
After that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I seen him a few times, concerts and stuff like that. Yeah.
And was he still concerned about the beef with Suge?
No, not really. Shit, he had about 50 Crips with him. Shit. And he hired some Navy SEALs too. So damn, I was like, damn. Yeah.
So just tell me the beginning of that. So Puffy wasn't afraid because?
Puffy wasn't afraid because he had 50 Crips with him. And plus he had about 10 Navy SEALs. Shit.
Right.
Yeah.
So, let's talk about Orlando. Who's Orlando Anderson?
Orlando Anderson is my nephew. My nephew, my best friend, my son, everything. He's everything.
You guys did a lot of stuff together? Hung out? Chilled out?
He was a youngster, just graduated from high school. And, they jumped on him, 20-year-old kid, some grown men jumped on the kid. That's my nephew. You know what I'm saying? Seemed like he always picking up some kids. Yeah.
Did he become part of your crew?
No, not really. I would never put my nephew in a position like that to be part of a crew like that.
But he's affiliated with gangs, right? He's affiliated with the Crips. He's not. I've seen pictures of him flashing gang signs.
Well, shit, he grew up over there. That's a culture. Yeah, it's culture over here. Yeah, that's all. He went to school. That's our neighborhood. Period.
So what happened? I want to set the stage for what happened at the lobby of the MGM, right? Somebody saw him and said, "That's the guy who stole my chain," right?
Yeah.
There had been a previous incident at the Lakewood Mall.
Yeah.
Can you tell me what you know about that stuff?
Well, it was a football player. It was a guy, one of my little homeboys named Marcus. He was playing football he was going to play football for Arizona State. We was up there to buy him some stuff to go play football
Not
with.
uncommon in
like
black
shoes, go off to college with, send him up right.
communities to an extent.
You were there?
No, I wasn't there.
Some communities.
But they was there to send him up right, to give him support so he could be all right when he get to college. It just so happened he rented 3 of the death row guys and he was there by himself. And he was bird dogging him, talking shit to him. Death row, mob, pyro, and all that. So shit, it jumped off. Marcus, he went no punk, he could fight good, and he's a football player, so he athletic. So he grabbed, he knocked the guy out, grabbed his chain, that's all. We ain't had no bounty on no chain. We don't want that little punk ass chain. You know what I'm saying? The little chain dudes. Yeah. We don't want worth shit.
So they started it.
They started, yeah.
And who's Marcus?
Marcus, he was a football player from our neighborhood. He just graduated from Dominguez High School. He would play football.
And he was there that day with.
He was there at the mall by himself. Then there was 3 guys from Death Row there, from Mile High Road. They was bird dogging, talking shit to me, woo. Because he had on the West Side that represent our neighborhood. So they was, bird dogging him. Just so my nephew happened to come up to the mall.
So he got involved because he saw what was happening, or how did he get there?
How did my nephew get there? No, they was going to meet him up here so he could buy some stuff. Send him off right to Arizona State. Good athlete. Play strong safety.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get straight. Like, they were together when they encountered the guys from Death Row?
No, Marcus was by himself.
How did Orlando get involved there?
Orlando and his Marcus friend, they just graduated from high school. They all friends, played sports together. They came to the mall to meet Marcus so they could help him send him off right to college.
No, I understand that, but when the shit started happening, where was Orlando?
He was walking into the mall, walking into the Foot Locker. And Marcus seen his homeboys. Like, we're even now, motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? Marcus just took off on him.
I understand.
Knocked the dude through the shoes, through his little chains.
Right.
Snatched his chains. Orlando didn't have nothing to do with that fucking change. Period.
Because I understood that there was like a bounty for the chain.
That's bullshit. What? $200, $300 change? Bounty. We didn't need that fucking change.
But, all right, so that's Orlando. We go to Vegas now, right? In Vegas, you guys go to the fight. Tell me why you went to Vegas.
We was going to fight, the Mike Tyson fight. We've been going to the fight since like 88, 89. Before rappers was even famous going to the fucking fights. And one fight I was sitting next door to Mike Douglas. The MC Hammer was outside the fucking gate. I mean, trying to get into the motherfucking VIP section. So, yeah, shit. Yeah, I've been going to fights. Las Vegas, yeah.
And you knew that Suge was going to be there?
No, not really. I didn't know Suge was be there. I seen Suge the day before the fight. Outside in the lobby, he was in the Rolls Royces.
Gee.
And then, shit. I seen him there. He spoke to me and everything. Yeah, Beefy should have said something there.
So who were you with?
Who were I with?
Yeah.
Shit, you were my homeboys. Yeah.
I mean, and here we go. I mean, if this is how they're proving that he was there, I mean, this is way too much to have sat and made up. This is 100% true. This is not made up. This ain't him BSing. I thought they were going to have him getting like a traffic ticket or signing like a credit card bill or something. This is just as good to tie him there. The amount of time he spends talking about this, he thought he was the last of the Mohicans, so he was good to go. It's like, all right, man. I'm just gonna do a documentary. It's gonna go on this Little Her channel you ever heard of called BET. Nobody's gonna know about it but us girls. I mean, I get it. If he came into my channel and told all this, yeah, nobody's gonna see it. No one's ever gonna see it. But homie, Keefe D, come on, dude. You should have taken the knee, homie, because you're going away forever now. You probably were going away forever anyway. You're 60-something, so you dying in prison, but you ain't got no chance now.
Yeah, he seen me the day before the fight. Pulled up in his Rolls Royce. Yeah.
In Orlando, obviously.
Yeah, Orlando. I think Orlando.
Yep, he is.
All right. So the next thing is you guys went to the fight.
Yes,
right? The fight ended quickly.
Yes. Well, yeah.
Is it Mike Tyson?
Yeah. First rounder. Yeah.
And you went to eat.
Yeah, right. Tell me what happened after the fight. We all sit in different spots on the arena. Then I told everybody to meet up at the cafe in the MGM. So shit, we all came from. I seen Tupac and Suge Knight in the fight. They seen me too. Shit, I went to the cafe. And then some guys, some of my homeboys from East Coast Crips came in there and said, "Hey, homie, that road dude Suge just jumped on your nephew." Yeah. Yeah, that's what happened.
What'd you do? What'd you do then?
I went to look for my nephew, make sure he was all right.
And what happened? Did you fight?
Definitely. He said he was cool and stuff. Shoulder was kind of out of place. I said, "You need to go to the hospital."
Yeah. What did he tell you happened?
He said he was rusty. He said Suge and Lunch and them just rusty. Tupac.
Why did it?
people involved, I guess. They seen us the day before. So, fuck, you know.
So the day before, you're saying that Tupac and Suge both.
See, it's not though, because it's not on my ear. It's like right here so I can hear. But no, I don't have it on my ear all the way, so it's not all the way fixed. We're getting there. We're getting there.
So you and Orlando.
I don't think Tupac is winning. But
because what happened is, I mean, the way I understand this,
Tupac had a hot head and just, you know, trying to take off somebody, trying to be a gangster. I don't know. I guess he got a hot head for a crazy dude.
Well, he claims that the stupid necklace, you know, that's the guy who grabbed the necklace off of his friend.
Yeah. That little $300 necklace.
I know, it's funny, right? Like, this shit is all over about a stupid necklace, you know, people die.
So,
what happened after that?
What happened after that?
Yeah.
Shit, went to the parking lot. Got on cars. And, had a little meeting. One of the homies said they're gonna have a concert at the 662 Club. So I was gonna just confront him and ask him why would he jump on my nephew. You know what I'm saying?
I understand. And then, what was the? Just tell me what the little conference was about. You had a little meeting.
You said
you had a little meeting. What was that meeting about?
Oh, we should go to the 662 Club to see to Pac want to get out. You know what I'm saying? Since we friends, man, sure friends. I just want to see if Pac want to get out. I'm quite sure my nephew would knock his ass out. So my nephew athlete, brother.
Okay. And then what happened? You guys went off. Tell me, with as much detail as you can remember, what happened after that?
Yeah, it was like this been like 20 years ago almost. I'll tell you as much as I can. So we went to the store. We went to the 662 Club. Waited there about an hour. Then they would show up. So we left. Started going to go party. So we brought some champagne, case champagne.
So let's take it step by step. So you went to 662 to look for them. They never showed.
No, we went to see what it was about. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to talk to shit. Because, you know, I've been on since I was 9 years old, shit. Plus, I helped him get his record business going, shit. You know what I'm saying? Gonna bite the hand and feed you. You know, shit.
But so you went into the club and he wasn't there.
No, I never went into the club. I just went in the back where they can come in.
Okay.
I can go another 3 or 4 minutes.
Well, my JDA just said there was a mix-up with the food, so we're looking at about 15 more minutes.
Okay.
But I can also give them their break and then bring it in 15 minutes. Get you just an apple stopping point and we'll break. So this is it?
This is it.
Okay. All right. We'll take our lunch break now. During this recess, you are admonished not to talk or converse amongst yourselves or with anyone else on any subject connected to the trial, or read, watch, or listen to any report or commentary on the trial.
All right, chat. No, all gas, no breaks. We're gonna. So 3:55. Well, I think she gives them about an hour break. Give them a little more. Here we go. Let's see. This lady's sitting back here like she's like, I can't fucking believe I'm sitting here through this. Like, she's like, I thought how is he fighting this? She's like, this is such a waste of damn time.
Me.
It probably was it was not. It wouldn't be smart to go inside because it's full of bloods, right?
I mean, is he talking about the human body? It's full of blood too. Oh.
I'm quite sure they didn't know how to touch me. You see me before I went into the fight. See me the day before the fight. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah. So you didn't see him there. You left after waiting for him for an hour, right?
Yeah.
And then what happened?
Hey, Afton.
Went to the liquor bar. Stopped and got some liquor. Started music and party and shit. Got a little drinks stuff and left. Headed back to the hotel.
Okay. And this is all with how many people? Who's in the car?
It was 4 of us.
Including
me, my nephew, my boy Blow Up, and Big Drake. So we going up Lino. Got to Las Vegas Boulevard. Shit. We never put a bus out. Happened to see my friends. Chill. Tupac was hanging out the window. There you go, right there. My partner busted you. Went by there. Got up there by there where he was. Shit. Blocked me like he got a gun. Got the busting. Shit. I got the duck. Shit. Got the busting back. Duck. Hit the gun. Made it right. So the white car got the chasing us. Still busting. We dished him out. Went in the back of the carriage house to the carriage house. That's the whole deal called the carriage house. Got him out the car.
Okay, so let's again take it step by step. What car were you driving?
I wasn't driving no car.
Oh, what car were you in?
A white Cadillac. A rented white car Cadillac.
Okay, and then when you saw them, how did you recognize them? I mean, you were driving on the street. How did you know it was them?
He was hanging out. Tupac was hanging out the window, passenger side window. Come on, this is Tupac. I mean, all the text was like, Tupac. He was like a celebrity, like he was in parade. Yeah.
And so after that, you knew that they were. Where were they driving?
They were driving a BMW. Yeah. Shit. Once we got back to Compton, they were saying like little Reggie and all of them were shooting at the car. So we got the car painted. We took it to the paint shop. You know what I'm saying? So we turned the car in, so we beat them.
Yeah, let's go back to the moment that it happened, right? So you're driving, you see Suge and Tupac in the BMW. You turn around, right? You describe it as a U-turn, so that you're facing, so that you're coming in from the opposite direction, right? Tell me what happened in that moment. Tell me what happened in that moment when you finally come close to their car.
Yeah, we came close, came together then. Shit. Pop. Reached down and got his little shit. Got the busting. Shit. We got the busting back. Shit. I never was. I was going to duck this shit. Didn't want to get hit. A couple of people had some real frightened glasses in the air and shit. We, shit. Once we hit that light on Cobalt, a white sea breeze was chasing us. Shit, a lot of shots. Got the truck on, we made a right there on, just another little street right there where the carriage house was.
So, who pulled the trigger?
Who pulled what?
Who pulled the trigger?
I don't know, to tell you the truth. I didn't see it.
Did Orlando pull the trigger? Who's closest to the other car?
Big Dre was closest. Big Dre was closest to the other car. And I was ducking, shit. The dude was crazy. I said, this dude really trying to get a reputation. He was jumping around, like, damn.
So you I want to make this really clear. You mean to tell me that even though you were in the car with the three guys, and you talked to them a bunch afterwards, you don't know who shot the shots?
That would be from day 17. Yes.
Are we cool with that? Okay. Yeah, okay. Stop. Yeah, come back. Just give me one quick second.
All right, chat. They're gonna move along here. Hold on.
Looked like he was gonna pull something. Just tell me everything you remember.
Here we go.
Okay, when we pulled up,
We're back.
I was in the front seat, passenger side. He went down, got his shit, got the buzzer,
No, and I'm sure his attorney opposed this, but the judge said it's coming in. I mean, the judge is going to let this, there's no way she's not letting this come in. I don't know what they did to transcribe this, but it's pretty damn accurate, at least from what I could tell. So, doesn't matter. Good question, though. Very good question, though. Ammo is currency, says for 23 months. Good to see you, man. Says, Keefe's book is Dumb End's Guide to Get Life in Prison. Pretty much. Pretty much. And then Coffee Cat for $5. Thank you. Saying, Hi, my name's Johnny Knoxville, and this is Taking the Rap for Murder. Oh, God, I remember Jackass. That was such good stuff back in the day. It's far from accurate. It's accurate enough. You can figure out what he's saying. I understand him well enough, but I've heard a gajillion phone calls. I've heard a gajillion gangsters talk. So, I fully get what he's saying here. I don't know. Maybe I'm reading it along and just in my head it's connecting. I don't know. But it's fine. I mean, it's fine enough.
Busting. So, shit, I ducked. All I know is shit came from the back seat and they got the busting back. Shit, we hit the car. after the shooting. Another white car got to chasing us. He got the shooting too.
Yeah, but you told me that already. So who's? I just want to get it straight in my mind. Who's sitting in the back?
My nephew and my partner Big Dre.
And who's driving?
My partner Bolo.
So who? Behind the driver is Orlando, right?
No, Big Dre.
Big Dre. And so and Orlando's on the other side behind you.
Yes.
When the shots are ringing out, who's closer to the window?
Oh, Big Dre was. He was the same path. He was behind the driver. Big Dre was behind the driver.
Where'd the shots come from?
In the back seat.
Yeah, but who's closest? Who had the gun?
I don't know, sir. Tell you the truth. I was ducking.
And they the fact that there was a gun there, does that mean that you guys were ready for something? Or you just
No, we gangsters. We're around guns. Yeah, better be caught with it than without it.
Do you remember anything else about that moment where the two cars met? Oh, I'm so sorry. Do you remember anything else about that moment?
No, really. It was like 20 years ago. The best recollection I remember.
So let's talk about what we sort of started talking about outside. Like there's allegations by certain police detectives that you had made a statement about who shot Tupac.
Not to my recollection. I'm telling you the truth. You know what I'm saying? You asked me for the truth. I'm here to tell you. 20 years, I'm here to tell you. Get it from the horse's mouth. Right here.
Was there ever any discussion about who actually did the shooting?
Was there ever discussion with who?
Yeah, you guys.
No. That's the code of the streets. You know what I'm saying? Shit. So somebody can get out of free jail card when you tell people.
What are your thoughts about Greg Kading and his investigation and all the stuff that's been out there?
How I feel about it?
Yeah.
Well, I felt I was railroad. Felt I was railroad crossed. You know, endangered my life. Put me in a bad fucking situation, bad spot. Life been fucked up ever since. Don't nobody trust me. You know what I'm saying? It's fucked up.
Why don't they trust you? Because they think you snitched.
Yeah. Yep.
So can you tell me now whether what he published is true or false? Is there some truth to it? Not some of it is true, some of it is false.
Shit, I think he's just trying to make $1. You know what I'm saying? He got fired, trying to make $1 off a motherfucker. Yeah, so I figured he's just trying to use me so he can't use me no more. Shit, I'm fucking used up, man. Shit, he fucked over me. That's what I feel. Yeah.
And do you feel like the information that he has is completely false? Like, oh, sorry. The information that you have is that he has is completely false. I mean, it's known that they have a case on you, so you talk to them.
Is what you say?
I said it's known that they had a case on you.
It's known.
I mean,
shit. I can't. Not that I can remember. Shit.
I'm trying to ask him to talk about what is what is known out there. The fact that he pointed at Orlando as being the shooter, and that's been published, and that's what there are legal there are documents that have been published.
The question is.
So my question was, how do you feel about that? Is there any truth to that? What is true? What is false?
Right. What I'm saying is you didn't ask me that question.
I did. You weren't here.
No. Oh, okay. So just asking about was it an investigation and there were statements made, and what is his opinion of the statements that were made?
Pardon me? Can you repeat that again?
There was an investigation, there was statements made, and you made certain, allegations, and what is your opinion on those statements that the statement was made?
Right.
What should I say, brother?
Well, you can comment about what the real truth is of what people are saying. So this is what's true, and this is what people, that's not true what people say.
Okay. All right.
So what that stuff that's been made public, what is true and what is false?
I'm giving you the truth right here, sir. Getting it from the horse's mouth. So, you can't get it no truth.
Right. So what I want to know is if you were in the car and you were there with your nephew, it's pretty close to what Greg Kading is saying, right?
Shit. Is it pretty close? What you think?
I think you don't understand what he's asking.
In your own words, in those tapes that were made public, and this book Murder Rap, there's a film called Murder Rap. You, in your own words, we heard you say Orlando was the shooter.
You heard me say it?
Yes.
Shit, I never had been. Nobody ever had no tape recorder with me, not to my knowledge. You know what I'm saying? I don't know where the fuck he gets some tape recorder. The shit maybe was made up or something.
So you're denying that you ever said that Orlando was the shooter?
Yes, I'm denying it.
And your statement now is that you were in the car, shots rang out from your car, but you don't know who did it.
Exactly.
Okay.
Came from the backseat.
Okay. Is there any reason why you wouldn't be forthcoming about this information? In other words, is there a deal that you have in place that would not allow you to say with any detail about that?
I'll ask you.
Oh, you want me to jump in? I mean, yeah. The way he's asking the question, the way that you want to answer the question is you want to explain to him that one, you don't have a recollection of that jury recording, which is what you said, and secondly, if the circumstances which police officers try to investigate is not consistent with what the truth is. So you have no reason, what they're saying is different than what you're saying right now, which is you're telling the truth because the police don't have any motive for you to tell the whole story except the feds and what really happened. They just want to get what they need to get to, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you can explain, you can be more detailed like that. That's how you want to do it.
Okay.
Yeah, and you might want to mention, that you really don't recall how dealing with Katie that way. You did do free, right? You dealt with free. So you might want to, the only person that you know.
Well, let's start there. Listen, because it just feels like a big. It gets getting confusing. Let's start there. You met with police. Who did you talk to? And what was your what did they want from you? What did you tell them, etc.?
Well, what did I tell them?
Yeah, let's start from the beginning. You met with, when did you meet with police? Who did you meet with, and what did you tell them?
Right.
I think he's asking you in general, not that situation. Like, did anybody ever show up or ask you questions?
Correct. Oh shit! They've been sweating me for the last 20-some years. Shit. I did. Okay, you ready?
I am.
Okay. Well, they've been sweating me for the last 20-some years ever since that day that shit happened. Because the first news report came out said Keefe D nephew. So ever since then, I've been sweated by everybody: Compton Police, FBI, fucking everybody. U.S. attorneys, fucking on my ass, man. I did 5.5 years in the feds. Every other month, they was up there saying, this is a rapper killer. You know what I'm saying? I've just been targeted. Just been on my ass ever since.
And there's some truth to that, right? You were in the car.
Yes. Some truth. Yes.
And then what statements did you give police?
The statement I gave police? Shit.
In general.
I didn't give no statements. You know what I'm saying? Not that, I ain't ever been tape recorded or nothing.
But when it first happened, did they come and interview you?
Did they come and interview me? Yeah. Oh, yeah, the FBI. Oh, shit.
What did you tell them? I guess what I'm asking is what did I tell them? Did you tell them what you're telling me today?
No.
Why not?
Why not? Shit. Probably go to fucking jail.
So help me understand, why are you now?
But wait, you did though. You told the FBI all this because the FBI wrote it down, and then they told the LAPD everything. What the hell? You literally did all of this. What the hell? What the hell? Buddy. I'd probably go to jail, yeah, but you told everybody anyway. You told everybody about this like the 15th time you told it. Oh.
Tell me what you're telling me.
Because I wanted to get the truth out. You get it from the horse's mouth. One more time, Wayne.
Is that okay?
What?
He said because you go to jail, but
no.
You wouldn't expect because you're innocent. You had to do things like that.
Oh, okay. Because I'm innocent, I had nothing to do with that. You know what I'm saying? I put myself in I was in a fucked up situation. I'm innocent. I didn't do a motherfucking thing. I want to jeopardize my freedom, and I got got good things going on. I was living good,
Right. So you tell me that you're telling me now because you wanted the truth to come out. Why is that important to you?
Because there's been several reports, and everybody just trying to make money off this shit. You know what I'm saying? Everybody soliciting me, hanging me out to dry, making me feel like a piece of shit. Yeah.
Okay, so
Oh,
now
they're
let's
making
just,
it feel bad, Chad.
leave that, put that on the side for a while, and go back to what happened after the shooting. What did you guys do? How did you cover your tracks?
Well, I got away and I went to the hotel room. Then the next morning, woke up and took off in the rent car that I had. Me and my nephew drove home. So once we got home, the guys were like, "Man, we need to get this car fixed." So I said, "Man, I don't want nothing to do with that. Y'all go get that shit fixed." You know what I'm saying? So
what was the matter with the car? Do you remember?
Yeah, bullet holes in it. Yeah. One of the little homies took the car to the shop, got the car painted.
And then Orlando, I remember I read something about him giving some statements and stuff like that. You know, did you guys talk about what happened afterwards? Did you talk to your nephew about not saying anything?
That's just the code of the streets. They know not to say nothing. Everybody, you know, just the code of the streets not to say nothing. Yeah.
When Suge had his parole hearing, Orlando testified on his behalf. Why did he do that?
Damn. He paid us. Well, he paid it off. Paid us off. He well, the night before, you know, we said the whole truth. Well, the night before his hearing was court date. My nephew called me saying meet him up at the lawyer's office. So I get to the lawyer's office. It's Reggie Senior, Sergeant Reynolds, and Suge Knight up to the lawyer's office. And there's two Compton police. One of them a captain and a sergeant. I was like, what the fuck? You know? So I knew some fishy shit was going on there. Yeah.
And he offered you how much?
He gave up $60,000
in exchange for?
To say that he didn't do anything.
For Orlando to say that?
Yes.
Just give me that in the full sentence. You're not gonna hear my voice.
Okay. Well, my nephew asked me to come up to the lawyer's office, and I get there. Suge Knight, Reggie Wright Senior, and Sergeant Reynolds from the Compton PD was there, the lawyer's office, and they was like trying to work out a deal where nephew wouldn't say that I kicked him, but it didn't work because the next day the judge said I can see him kicking you in the head right fucking now. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Did Orlando regret that?
What's that?
Did he regret it?
Did he regret what?
Like going to court and saying this stuff that wasn't true.
It's the code of the streets, man. Sure.
What's interesting about this is that does Suge know that you guys, at this point, does Suge know that you guys were in that car?
Not that I know of. I don't know.
Just give me a.
Not that I know.
You understand where I'm coming from, right?
Yeah, because the newspaper article came out and said, Keefe D left you. You know what I'm saying? And I just want to know why the fuck you say my fucking name. You know what I'm saying? When I figured his strategy was to kill the head of the snake. You know what I'm saying? Chop off the head of the snake, the rest of the body will fall.
Right, but I'm talking about paying you off to go to court and say that Suge had nothing to do with the, you know, he's the victim, right? You're paying him off.
Well, you're the victim.
No. What I'm saying is Orlando's the victim.
Yes.
Yeah, he was the one who got beaten up.
Beat the fuck
he
up.
goes and says that Suge didn't beat him up, which is clearly not true.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
But on top of it, you guys had shot at him. Does he? And he doesn't know that.
I couldn't tell you because he's the only one from his crew really that know me. And the newspaper article came out saying Keefe D left you. So I figured he said it from day one, you know. Get rid of Keefe D. You know what I'm saying? Sure.
So he had it out for you.
I thought we were fucking friends. I really did thought we were friends, man. You know?
I thought we were
he
friends.
Really was fighting off the head of the family, you know what I'm saying? He didn't know.
There ain't no friends on the streets. There ain't no friends on the streets, homie. What do you mean these friends? What do you mean your friends? What is this? What is this here? You know, like, is he really gonna claim Suge as his friend here? Come on. You know, yeah, you're my friend. My nephew shot at you. Like, you know, there's no Macy's and Gimbals will never be friends. Come on, man.
And the newspaper article came.
This sentimental bullshit. Come on. Are you really the boss of the Crips, the Southside Compton Crips, or are you some part-time crook? It's hard to tell right now, Keefe D. Are you a bitch? I don't know, man. Come on now.
You know what I'm saying? Keefe D.
Get a load of this.
So I figured he said it from day one, you know. Get rid of Keefe D. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
So he had it out for you.
I thought we were fucking friends. I really did thought we were friends, man. You know?
Wait, does he mean like I thought we were fucking friends or we were fucking friends? I don't know. It sounds a little gay, but they're talking about all the pool time and everything, like Keefe D and Sugar Bear. Oh man, that sounds like a pretty good black porn. Some gay erotica there for you, chat. Keefe D and Sugar Bear. With Puffy, and he's got all his baby oil. All on the down low.
He was biting off the head that fed him, you know what I'm saying? He didn't know that we did the groundwork, that I did the groundwork for his record company. Like, this mother was going to beat him, a nephew, a kid. You know what I'm saying?
Something I wanted to ask you before, and I forgot to ask you, was the date before the fight, when you saw him.
Yes.
What did you guys talk about?
You just said, what's up? What's up, big dog? So what's up? Yeah. We two major players in the game, but we got the same boss. You know what I'm saying? Shit. He just had the music industry and I had the streets. That's all.
But you guys were cool.
Yeah, we was cool. Yeah, we was played football since we was little kids.
No, but I mean in that moment, like when you saw him the day before the fight.
Yeah, that's cool. Shit.
Yeah. Another question I remember that I wanted to ask you is who shot the Cadillac? Because you had to get.
They said it was Pop. I don't know why they didn't even test me for powder burns. I don't know why.
So I talked in the middle of it. Tell me again, please.
I don't know why the police didn't check him for powder burns because he got the shooting and everything. I just ducked. Car was all shot the fuck up. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Just moving on. We got 15 more minutes. How much time do we have on those cards? We good? 11. Okay. Cool. Just give me a second. Just pull this up.
You know what you said about Reggie threatening me the next day?
I thought that was for you.
You
wanted to keep that to you? Yeah, of course.
Okay. All right. We're rolling.
Yeah. Go for it.
Okay. Well, the next day I got home. I was in my front yard. About 4:15. Here come Reggie Sr. Flying up, coming up from Greenleaf with birds. Ran the stop sign and everything, parked on the wrong side of the street. Jumped out the car, talking about, hey, Keefe D, let me tell you something, motherfucker. I said, what's up? He's like, did you kill my motherfucking son?
Yeah, this is actually true. Keefe D's like, I made you, Sugar Bear. I made you.
Bill's coming up. Get your motherfucking ass. So
He
what the
made
fuck is you
everybody.
talking about? Yeah, I'm just letting your ass know, motherfucker. Like, oh, I was looking at him crazy. What the fuck is you talking about? Reggie Sr., so, it was, man. They was the mayor, and everybody was against us, man. Yeah, everybody, the whole town.
And can you explain who, because I don't know that a lot of people know who Reggie
Sr. is the Compton police. He's a captain. They had another guy, Reynolds. He was all under the Jeff Lowe banner. Even the mayor, Omar Bradley, was all up under that shit.
Can you tell me what, because I think we touched on that before, but I didn't really get a good picture. It's like, how affiliated was Suge with LAPD?
LAPD and Compton police.
And Compton police,
yeah. He was all shit. Most of the guys from his neighborhood. A lot of the guys from, like, David Mack, Reggie Sr., Reggie Jr., Patterson, Reynolds, all of them was from his neighborhood. So that's how you got that plug with them. You know, shit. It was really, really dangerous for us. You know what I'm saying? So we really try to stay out of the city of Compton.
Because when you go against Suge, you're going against...
Yes.
Can you tell me that in a sentence?
Oh, when you're going against Suge, you're really going up against the police. Compton police, Rampart, all his neighborhood friends. So, yeah, he kind of had a winning battle, you know. Who else better to have on your team is the police. So we just kind of fighting a losing battle with them guys. Raid our little spots, take all our guns. Yes.
So that's cool, because I wanted to establish that connection, because a lot of people don't know that he was protected.
Yeah, he's protected by the mayor, city councilmen, Compton PD, big ranking files.
Who he was paying off?
Shit, he was buying police cars and stuff like that, and, you know, giving out turkey drives for the city, all that shit. So he was really protected. He was in there. You know
so when he was talking, he was giving out turkeys to people, or like having, you know. shit like in the park, whatever, free food for people. That's to pay off cops.
And no, they have very nice cars that they shouldn't have on the police saddles. Very nice cars.
Why are you narking on everybody?
Snitchy.
Snitchy.
Yeah, I started them off.
Yeah, no, I hear you. So I want to establish that connection. I also want to ask you, what's the connection between Puffy and Zip? You never told me that. You told me that he introduced you to Puffy, but I don't know what their relationship is.
I don't really, I don't really know that. I didn't get deep into that. He was just shit. I was a major player. I had the bread.
Right. So it's just that Zip came to you, and then that's how you ended up meeting Puffy.
Yes.
Okay. Sorry, I think 3 minutes. 9 more minutes. Okay. Nah, I think we went over a bunch of shit. So.
Oh, let's go back to Chris. I want to take Chris Brown out of there, though. You know what I said about the dudes being blood?
Oh, yeah.
Take Chris Brown out of there because my niece.
You have to tell me the whole thing again, then, so I can use it.
Okay, my niece.
Sit back.
Okay, sit back.
Yeah.
All right.
Go ahead.
About the Chris Brown?
Yeah.
Okay, well, these guys went around here claiming blood. These little entertainers like Justin Bieber, Bow Wow, and what's the guy's name? On Love and Hip Hop.
We had the same question last time. Somebody came up with it.
What's the guy's name?
Was it? Soldier Boy.
Okay. So let me start over again. All right. Well, as far as the guys claiming blood, it's Justin Bieber, Bow Wow, and Soldier Boy. Well, it's just a fab. Y'all need to stop that stuff out. You know what I'm saying? People from our background is trying to get up out of that stuff. You know what I'm saying? You guys wait to get $1 million and want to be blood. That's wrong. Y'all doing it backwards. You know what I'm saying? You guys not from here. You get caught up in that bullshit. But you guys doing it backwards. You guys should be trying to lead it for examples. Set example for kids. Don't try to get anything.
You told me that last time. You gave me a really good quote. You're like, you're doing it the other way around, right? You're doing it backwards. It's not that you don't want to. You're supposed to be getting out of the hood.
Okay. You're supposed to be getting out of the hood, not coming back $1 million going into the hood. Our object is to get out the hood. You know what I'm saying? Get out of the game. You guys doing it backwards. You guys need to cut that bullshit out.
So is that because we talked about Tupac? Is that how you felt about Tupac?
Yeah, I feel all these guys, entertainers, you guys fake it.
Tupac specifically, what was it about him?
What was it about Tupac?
That you didn't like? Because you told me you didn't like him last time.
I didn't ever say I didn't like him.
Yes, you did. You thought he was a punk ass gangster wannabe or something. You said.
Oh yeah, he going around jumping sets. First, he was with the Outlaws. He's from New York, Baltimore, Oakland. God damn. You know that's against the code, man. You can't be jumping sets on me. Stick to one set on me. You're tripping. Yeah, and that ain't the way it go. You don't supposed to join the gang. You're supposed to be getting out of the gang. 25, become a grown man and get up out that shit. Shit ain't about nothing. It's either the prison or the fucking graveyard. So, best thing to do, Justin Bieber now, stay the fuck up away from that bullshit. So they ain't right. Yeah, I'm telling you from an OG.
Right. Did you how
the threats? Mike Tyson, you like that too?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, I got threat. A few people threatened me on the internet. Mike Tyson, threats, Spice One. Stick to rapping and boxing. You guys ain't about that life, man. You don't want to do life in prison. You know what I'm saying? You cut that bullshit out, man.
So you're telling all these people not to do this? Oh, go for it. I'll just give you the question while he changes that.
Okay. I'm telling all these people not to do this, and I'm the fucking leader.
Well, but
I quit though.
Yeah, good. So you say that. Because that's part of why you're talking to me now.
Yeah.
You're out of the game.
Yeah, I'm 50-some years old. Right.
I have to say, I think the tie and the suit, the penguin shirt.
My daughter said I was like a swap meet prom. So, Daddy, if you let them put, I swear to God, that's that shit from the swap. They know. Tell you, homie. That's just one. Yeah.
It's like a bear. So we go bird on your chest.
Yeah.
I mean, but I know it's not funny.
Yeah. So this Versace, homie. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. Gave the belt $1,400, shoes $2,200. You balling, man. That's right. Yeah, but for me, Suge would never had a record company, homeboy.
All right, we're gonna do 4 or 5 more, and then we're done. Yeah, you're seeing it completely LA. Yeah, you're good. So I just want to pick that up. So you were telling those people not to go back, right?
Yes.
But that was your life.
Yes. I'm trying to tell them not to make the same mistake I made. You know what I'm saying? Get about that shit, man. It ain't worth it. I'm 54 years old. Got 7 grandkids. You know what I'm saying? It ain't about that, man.
What did you learn that you want to make sure these guys don't? What mistakes did you make that you don't want people to?
Talking to people about what you did. Not everybody your homeboy. Ain't that the truth? Ain't that the truth? Not everybody your homeboy. Like, a lot of people, yes, lots of people folded like folding chairs, homie. Dude, you folded up like flat pack furniture from IKEA. You're the chattiest cat you'd ever live. You don't run a gossip column, you run a whole freaking paper about it.
Yeah, the mistakes I made?
My God.
What, part of drugging?
Yeah, whatever. Yeah.
Well, yeah. Mistakes I made with trusting people. You know what I'm saying? Everybody ain't your homeboys. You know what I'm saying? This ain't right, man. A lot of people folded chairs on me.
Well, were you ever afraid? Like, I'm sure getting out of the game makes it better to live with some peace of mind. Like nobody's gonna jump you over something.
Yeah.
Is that true?
Okay. I was just messing with you. Hey, we're gonna go over this stuff before you put it on the air. Ain't?
Yeah.
She said we're gonna chop it up.
Yeah, please. We're gonna make it look good.
Okay.
All right. So a couple of serious questions. Tupac dies. How do you feel about it? I mean, this is a guy who was a major rap star, movie star. You're telling me about it. You're telling me now that people shouldn't act like gangsters. You feel sad about it at all?
How do I feel about it? Well, I hate the brother. Got himself in that. Put himself in a predicament, stuff like that. Just take it off. I hate the way you go. Life don't go like that. Just taking off on innocent people. My nephew was young, 20 years old. Just take off on him. He didn't do nothing to you. He didn't do nothing to you.
So you think it was deserved?
No, I don't think it was deserved. Brother should have kept his hands to himself, and I hated that to go that way because it really fucked up my life. Period. Yeah.
Do you think about his family?
Yes.
What do you think about?
I hated that to be it. I hated that to go that way. You know what I'm saying? Lord be with you guys. That's what I feel.
Since you said it ruined your life, do you have concerns about revealing all this stuff to me now?
The Lord got me. I'm protected by the Lord. The hand of the Lord. Got a shield over me. He helped me through cancer and everything. Kept a shield on me from being killed by the Compton police, just Rampart, all that. That's all. When I was in, shit.
Yeah. Since you
It's 100% true. He survived one of the extremely corrupt police department, and he would have survived Rampart. And guys, if you guys are not familiar, like normal listeners to me, Rampart was an LAPD unit that operated out of the Rampart office, and it was part of what was called the Crash unit. Have you guys ever seen The Shield? That's what The Shield was written about, was these corrupt cops who were out being, doing gang work and working for gangs, running drugs, murdering people. It was a big scandal. It was the Rampart scandal. And he would have been through that. He would have been through that. It was no little thing. It was actually a pretty big problem. Where was the Rampart scandal at? It was at the Rampart division. Where the hell is Rampart division? It was kind of like in a big part of the communities around LA. It wasn't a little feat. It was a big problem. So yeah, he's been through a lot. He's been through a lot of stuff. He went through the 92 riots, kind of went through everything. So no, he said protected by the Lord. He said protected by the Lord. Kind of like Training Day? Yeah, kind of like that. Yeah. I lie. Yes, but very much like Training Day, kind of like Alonzo and Training Day, yes. Kind of like that as well. Good call, Stacy, on that one. Good call. Like I said, I got a smart chat. So let's keep going.
You told us about what happened that night in Vegas. You feel bad? You feel like you want to apologize to Tupac's family?
Yes, I hated that to happen, bro. You know what I'm saying? He's a good guy. I hated that to happen. He was a good rapper and stuff. He was a good role model for the people. I just hate he had that bad side in him. You know what I'm saying? So I always want to take off.
Do you want to apologize to his family?
No, I didn't do nothing. I didn't do nothing to his family.
Yeah. One last time. You said the shots came from the back. Big Dre, Orlando. Who shot Tupac?
They keep it for the code of the streets. It just came from the back seat, bro.
So
that's not very code of the streets, homie.
So can you just tell me it was either one or the other?
Can't tell you that. It wasn't the back.
I mean, this is not. I mean, wait. This is not something that we don't know already. You told me who was seated in the back, and you're saying the shots came from the back. So I'm asking you to tell me in your own words that either it was one or the other.
I don't know who it was. It just came from the back seat.
They're both dead.
Yeah.
What's your concern?
What's my concern?
Yeah. I mean, honestly, like just
right now, I just want to. The Lord is protecting me, so I really don't have no concern. I'm in the hands of the Lord. Yeah. All my people is religious.
No, I mean, you're concerned in revealing who shot Tupac.
That's my concern?
Yeah.
I don't have no concern. I just want to be saying I'm a fucking rat and running around like that, dude.
So this is about your code, right? This is about.
Yes.
Can you tell me that?
Yeah. Oh, this is about the code. I'm saying it came from the backseat on, you know. I'm tired of everybody trying to extort money. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's just out for the money, being greedy. You know what I'm saying? It's a bunch of bullshit. You know? Soliciting us. They've been soliciting us for years, man. So.
All right, I have one more question. You know how I do my little research? I read that a Glock 40 was found in Corey's yard. Is that true?
Not a Glock 40. It's a Glock 22 chambered in 40 cal. Come on, guys. Also, in case you're wondering, chat, 17's a 9mm, 18's a 9mm, 19's a 9mm, 20, 10mm, 21, 45 ACP, and then Glock 22 and 40 Smith & Wesson.
Corey Edwards?
Well, they said Corey was the first one that made statements about the situation. And I never gave Corey no gun. And nobody from that car never gave Corey no gun.
Can you tell me how the gun ended up?
Yes, there are 22 caliber Glocks. They're known as the Model 44. Glock had a really awful naming system. The problem was when Gaston Glock invented the Glock 17, that was his 17th patent. Gaston Glock was a manufacturer in Austria, and he had made all kinds of stuff. And, he had previously made shovels for the Austrian military, entrenching tools for the Austrian military. Then they had a pistol contract open up, and he's like, how hard can this be? And he made the fantastic plastic, chat, the Glock 17. And then from there, the numbering just took off. So that's why there's no Glock 16 or 15 or whatever. There's no Glock 7. And it's not there is no porcelain handgun made in Germany that costs more than you make in a month. No, that does not exist.
The car?
I ain't had no gun. I don't know who got a gun.
Okay. What happened to the gun after the murder? What you do with it?
I have no recollection of what happened to that gun. So.
Okay.
So you know about Corey snitching me out like that?
No, I mean, I just read that. I didn't know about the snitching. I knew that the gun was found in his backyard.
Yeah, his neighbor got killed. This is shit ain't going on with things. It is?
No,
his neighbor got killed. He got scared.
Right.
Called Suge. You know what I'm saying? Oh, man. So,
all right, man. Well, do you think somebody tossed the gun to frame him? The one that was found in the backyard?
That was bullshit. Corey was just trying to get on trouble.
Right.
Yeah.
We'll pick it up in Vegas then, yeah?
Yeah. That's what he said.
Told you. I mean, that's what Tara wants, too. It's not just me. Thanks, man.
But I would think, maybe you might want to ask him instead of question now. Was it sunny? Was it clear? The windows up and down the mic now.
Oh yeah, let's get that real quick. Yeah, I mean, it's actually it's nighttime, so
Yeah, but you might want to mention this after the night.
This is too look. Just sit down. Just a setting. 3 minutes.
My sister gonna kill me, man. I'm gonna cook that food.
It's your lawyer who's asking.
Just saying.
That's what
I'm saying.
Because it helps. It helps the description. Yeah, let's keep rolling. Sorry, guys. Wendy, do you have anything?
I have something else.
Okay. I'm just gonna stand right here.
Okay.
Just so like we can sort of paint a picture about that night. Just tell me, like, was it cold? Was it warm? What happened in?
It was warm. It kind of warm. September 7th. It was warm. It was warm and shit. It wasn't. What else?
Was it? Were you guys drunk? Because you.
No, we weren't drunk or nothing. You knew about high. They fucked. I mean, for the fuck about high. We could go get high. Drink bottles and smoke some weed and stuff.
You knew what you were doing.
Okay.
You weren't under the influence. Never mind. Were you driving fast? How fast were you driving? How slow were you driving?
I was never driving.
You were in the car. So.
We took it. We out the burn rubber. That put us on. From being in Compton, out to burn rubber and stuff like that. Shit.
How long were you driving around till you saw them? How long did you drive around until you saw them?
Oh, well, long. We just left the liquor store. It took about 5, 10 minutes to see them.
And what were you doing before that? You just driving around? Just tell me that.
No, we was going back to the. We was leaving the liquor store, going to the hotel, to our hotel room.
So you were not out there looking for them specifically?
No.
You just happened to see them?
Just happened to see
them.
So
it was a bad luck?
Yeah, it was bad luck. Yeah. If he wouldn't even been out the window, we would have never seen him. He's out the window like he was in the parade. Tupac, the ladies was out with Tupac, something like this. Hanging out the window.
Okay. Any other details that are important? Oh, yeah. Did you see? Well, you just told me.
It was dark. Nighttime. What time was it? About 9 o'clock? At nighttime, yeah. Dang, where you, man?
Did you guys have the windows down? Was the radio playing?
Yeah, the radio playing. We should go get out and have some fun. So.
Okay, Randy, what you got? You can ask him.
Well, I just think there was.
Yeah.
I got you. There was word on the street that Orlando, after the shooting, was taking credit for it.
No.
Can you speak to that, react to that, those sentiments?
Orlando would never go around bragging about no stuff like that. Why would he incriminate himself? You know what I'm saying? If he did some stuff like that. Orlando would never do no stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Never in his life.
So to the best of your knowledge, there was no chatter in the streets between the two gangs about that?
No, not to my knowledge. I heard they had a hit out on me for $100,000. So I'm worried about that.
Describe that. What did you hear about this hit?
What's that?
What did you hear about this hit?
That was they had a meeting at Lucas Park and they said they had a hit out on me. I just started laughing.
Who had a hit out?
The fucking Death Row, Roofs. Maybe the police. That's the only person I was worried about was the police. Because they can handcuff you and pull you over and kill your ass. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Yeah.
You good? Yeah.
Can everybody sit still for 15 seconds? We got to move.
Those were the
ridiculous.
two conversations we listened to in 2017, correct?
Yes.
And then in 2018.
I know you guys told me to keep listening. It gets crazy. Is there more that gets crazier, or was that it? Because he's just sitting there talking with his attorney that whole time. Yeah, we got some Henny. Yeah, they went and got liquored up like what a couple of gangbangers would do. So. Oh. So, yeah, testimony from this witness gets good. Okay, here we go.
The finished product the jury saw yesterday, that was Mario Diaz's finished product.
Yes, February of 2018 is when the show premiered.
At some point, did you become aware of a book written by Mr. Davis and Joseph Young?
Yes, I was maybe late 2018 when I think a Twitter account popped up under Keefe's name, and they were starting to promote it and put excerpts from the book up. That's when I knew for sure the book that he had mentioned during his interview with Death Row Chronicles that was actually happening.
And then in 2019, did you actually get a copy of the book
Yes, as soon as the book was published, like the first day, I got a copy and read it.
to read it?
I did. I read it immediately in one sitting.
Subsequent to that, have you seen Mr. Davis hold the book up and claim ownership of this book?
Yes, when he did his first Vlad TV interview, Vlad TV is a channel on YouTube that's a really popular interview channel. That was in, I think, the summer of 2019. He, at one point, held up a copy of his book and told people that they should read it, and that it was the real truth.
First, I'm going to show you State's Proposed Exhibit 67, 68. I should take a look at those.
Yep.
Do those appear to be the front and back cover of that book that Mr. Davis was displaying and taking ownership of?
Yes, they do.
Move to admit.
Any objection?
Objection.
So admitted.
Showing you what's been marked as one.
Okay, real quick, we got a couple of super chats here we got to get to. It's Homecoming for $2 says the D in Keefe D stands for down to suck dudes off. That's going to happen when he gets convicted. Podvoisky for $10. Thank you. Says thoughts on the Lindsay Clancy verdict will be. I says I'm late to the party and only discovering it now. I'm kicking the hornet's nest of the women in my social circle by having opinions. We watched Lindsay Clancy up till about the end of the state's case in chief. Honestly, I think she suffered from psychosis at the time, but I could buy that. If a jury convicts her of just murder and sends her to prison forever, I don't think that's ridiculous. I think you could see this either way. This is not very clear cut. I personally think she was suffering from drug-induced psychosis because her healthcare team was a bunch of freaking goobers who just went off vibes. But she could easily have murdered him. I mean, that one could go either way. But yes, angering hysterical white women is never a bad time indeed, chat. You never have a bad time doing that. And then, let's see here. Podvoisky. I think I'm saying it right. For another $10. Says, are you the ex-YouTuber Louis Lavu? Your voice and mannerisms are damn near identical. No, and I don't recall who Louis Lavu is. So, no, I am not. But thank you for asking. Oh, okay. Oh, you're going to the casino? Okay. Oh, you can say this guy wanted to be a cop. Okay. All right, here we go. Yeah, just make sure you tell the women to calm down. 2.0 loves it when I tell her to calm down. So.
27. Just briefly flip through that. That's the Kindle version because there is a redaction in there. While he's doing that, I'm going to put 167 and 67.
Yes,
appears to be the Kindle version of that particular book.
Yes, sir.
I don't want to go through the entire book with you, but I do have some questions. Does Mr. Davis in the first chapter describe his purpose in writing this book?
I don't recall exactly what he says at the beginning of the book.
Okay, I'm sure you'll have it back.
Yeah,
So
thank you.
I guess, Judge, I'll move to admit, what is that, 127?
Is that the book? So Kindle excerpts of the book.
It's the Kindle book with the court's redaction.
Okay. Any objection that hasn't previously been litigated? You may.
We're gonna obviously they're gonna try to keep the book out, but the book's coming in. Oh, he's like, she's just sitting there like, oh my gosh, sir. He's like, hold on. He's like, how bad do you think this is? She's like, oh, you're fucked. Wow, that one prosecutor super short. I've been that guy before where you're like, let me talk, Judge.
That will be admitted.
It's not fun when you're like, hold on, let me talk. I got something to say.
Within this book, does the defendant, let me ask you this, do you know who Michael Duro is?
Yes, Michael Duro Jr., his street name was Little Owl. He was Orlando Anderson's best friend. I understand, going back to when they were toddlers.
And in the book, does Mr. Davis claim that he had some little homies in Las Vegas, and that's how he learned about the 662?
Yes, he said that there were people that were locals there that had heard the advertisements that the concert was happening that night with Tupac.
Judge, I'm going to ask you to take judicial notice of State of Nevada versus Michael Duro, 96C 13644 in the 8th Judicial District Court of Nevada, that Michael Duro was found over to district court on June 13th of 1996 for trafficking in a controlled substance and transporting a controlled substance, pled guilty, and on August 20th of 1996 was remanded to boot camp and was in boot camp at the time of the homicide.
Can you get the case number again?
96C 1364.
Wait, okay, hold on here. What are they saying?
With Tupac.
Judge,
yes, he said that there were people that were locals there that had heard the advertisements that the concert was happening that night with Tupac.
Judge, I'm going to ask you to take judicial notice of State of Nevada versus Michael Duro, 96C 13644 in the 8th Judicial District Court of Nevada, that Michael Duro was found over to district court on June 13th of 1996 for trafficking in a controlled substance and transporting a controlled substance, pled guilty, and on August 20th of 1996 was remanded to boot camp and was in boot camp at the time of the homicide.
Can you get the case number again?
96C 136488.
Okay, guys, so what is judicial notice? Judicial notice is a fact that doesn't require any other further proof to show it exists. Like a court case, or that September 7th, 1996 was a Sunday, that it was 85 degrees outside. You don't require any other facts to prove that. The court could take judicial notice of those things. This court case, well, the guy, Keefe D, saying, oh, did it? Well, the guy wasn't. Why is he picking people he knew? Like, he's just, this Keefe D's like, fuck. Man, I get the feeling Keefe D was refusing to acknowledge he was screwed. I mean, that's the only reason why I could assume he's here at this point. He didn't want to he wouldn't take a knee. He wouldn't tap out. He wanted to go all the way.
1, 3, 6, 4,
No.
9.
96C 136.
Yes, boot camp is like, it'd be called shock incarceration in many states. But boot camp is where, like, yes, you are generally for younger inmates, especially younger cats. They get sent there, and you're isolated from the rest of the prison. You're in generally like your own little pod, and they, you wear your boots, and you like, they have the COs are generally former military, and they treat it like boot camp. And you're up, daily room inspections, bed inspections. Is all your crap in the right places? Is your foot locker organized? And it's generally like a 90 to 180 day program in a lot of states, where hopefully it kind of sets you straight, and then they release you back out into the world, and the rest of your sentence is hanging over your head. And the idea is that they go out and then live a normal life and law-abiding citizens. So yeah, that's what boot camp is, basically. So, yeah. I mean, kind of like that, but I mean, if you go on YouTube and Google, like, prison boot camps, you could see it. Yeah, or they could get sent to, like, the Job Corps. But yeah, if you guys, like, Google, like, here on YouTube, like, actually, hold on. We'll bring something up real quick. Hold on. Like, this is actually, it's a pretty good quick view of it. Here you go.
For the men at Mariah Shock Incarceration Correctional Facility, prison time moves at an accelerated pace. The facility in Mineville, New York, is one of 2 so-called shock boot camp prisons in the state, and one of a handful nationwide that offer shorter sentences in exchange for participation in programs that aim to prepare inmates for a brighter future.
Shock is primarily a nonviolent first offender type program over the years. It has expanded. We now accept
No,
inmates,
there's no range time,
in the
KRM.
shot program from 16 to the age of 49.
About 200 men are serving 6-month intensive sentences at Moriah Shock, and inmates are occupied nearly every hour of the day.
Everybody wants to do shot because they're here 6 months. It's not like a regular person when you can sit in the cell all day and stuff. They keep you so busy.
Reveille sounds off at 5:30 in the morning. Inmates have 15 minutes to get up, make their beds, brush their teeth, shave their face, put on their physical training gear.
After a 5:30 a.m. wake-up call, they exercise outdoors together. Meal times are likewise conducted with formal precision, as inmates move exactly as ordered.
Eyes straight forward.
Later, under a drill instructor's close watch, the prisoners run through an obstacle course.
Stay out of it. Stay out of the net.
For a large portion of the day, inmates participate in education programs, while others are assigned to manual labor, working on projects outside of the prison grounds. This group is building a playground at a local Head Start center. After returning from work, inmates must go through a routine security check upon re-entering the prison. For the rest of the day, some men attend group meetings designed to improve life skills, while others join substance abuse programs.
It's no BS. Like, it actually makes people, it actually changes you. You're not going to be the same person you leave when you came in.
The day wraps up by 9:30, when inmates must turn in for the night. Boot camp prisons first became commonplace nationwide in the late 1980s. A federal crime bill signed by President Bill Clinton in 1994 allocated.
Anyways, that's what a boot camp is, basically. So when they graduate, they get sent to Ukraine. What kind of height line was that? Like, it's not like real military. Like, give them credit. Give them credit. Yeah, do they hold sideways guns on the firing line? Yeah, everything they do is sideways. There was a time of joining the actual military as an option. Yes, but we're past that point because we don't have wars going on. We don't have the draft anymore. I think that it's better we don't send people who commit crimes into the military. I prefer the military to be as professional as all volunteer as possible. But yes, this it's like a real thing. Why isn't every prison like this all the time? Well, yeah, okay, there you go. Speaking of, Nidal Hassan's up for execution. Based. Off to the Foreign Legion. Even now, the Legion is actually kind of strict on what they take. Their standards are actually a lot higher than what they used to be. So Eric says we need bullet catchers. Well, I mean, if you want to have penal battalions and stuff like that, you could do that, but that's, a different thing here. We don't have wars going on. The GWAT would beg to differ. Okay, we don't have the Cold War and then Vietnam going on with a massive requirement for bodies. Like, not to the same level. So, anyways, let's get back to the trial.
488.
488. Okay, perfect. Give me 1 second. Durrogh, D-U-R-R-O-G-H.
Yes, ma'am.
Let me check judgment and conviction. There is a judgment of conviction from a plea on 2397 showing that. Judicial notice is taken.
Thank you. And specifically that he was remanded to the custody of NDOC on August 20th, 1996 and remained there through the time of the homicide.
August 20th, there was a hearing, status check on 120-day evaluation. And then he was ordered committed. The order of commitment was 8/22/96. Okay, I'll take that judicial notice then.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I'm sorry, did you get Michael Durrogh's moniker?
Yeah, it's called Little Owl. Little Owl on the street. Owl like the bird.
Within the book, does Mr. Davis use a different moniker for Little Owl?
Yes, he calls him the Reaper.
We just heard Mr. Davis talk about Corey Edwards in that second interview. Right. Do you know who Corey Edwards is?
Yes, he was at the time a close associate of Keefe D's. I think he referred to him as a lieutenant in his organization.
And the moniker, he uses the real moniker in his book, correct?
His name was C-Ray.
At the end of, well, before I get to the end of this book, early on, does the defendant describe his early criminal career that ultimately resulted in some convictions that sent him to prison?
Yes.
And Judge, I have marked as state proposed exhibit number 73 and 74, a felony conviction for possession of a controlled substance in Municipal Court of Compton, Judicial Court, County of Los Angeles, State of California, in case number A636901, as well as case, same charge, case A637226.
Any objection? Or you're asking to admit this?
Yes.
Any objection, Mr. Stamp?
No objection.
So admitted?
Mr. Davis also describes going to prison for 3 or 4 years in the late 80s.
Yes, he refers to it as gladiator school.
Now, at the back of the book, he calls out some people that he's upset with.
Yes.
One of those people is.
Objection, Your Honor, the lead.
Okay, will you rephrase?
Do you know? Well, who's Uchi's?
Uchi?
Yeah.
Uchi, I think we believe, is Win. Win Prince was a very good friend of his that he believed had snitched him at some point.
Your Honor, I'm going to object to this as speculation.
What's your response, State?
Well, I lay a little more foundation.
Okay, so it's sustained at this time. You may attempt to lay more foundation.
What does Mr. Davis say about Uchi's in the book?
He says that Uchi has been a good friend of his since they were
Before he
children.
answers the question, may I approach?
Yes.
All right, chat. Let's keep. I don't think that's speculation. I mean, it's his words. Unless he's going to try to like. I don't know. God, Keefe D. I hope he goes on the stand because it's going to be hilarious. He is going to get torn apart by the prosecutors. Oh my God. These girls are just sitting back here like, oh my God, I'm glad we're getting paid by our boss because he's not getting paid. Oh, wow. This is a lengthy. Lengthy.
Them together over the years.
Okay, hold on here. Okay, let's go back.
Describes him as a.
All right, there we go. They're just having a joke and a smoke up there.
All right, you're to disregard the last answer to the incomplete question. The State, you may proceed.
Thank you. Can you describe to me what the defendant describes about Uchi's in the book?
Sure, he says he's one of his oldest friends, describes him as his right-hand man, and says that he is dead, that he's been killed. All three of those things.
Hold on. Okay, hold on, Kay. We'll go back. What is he try? Hold on here. Oh, he is. Oh my God. He is trying to listen in. We got wannabe gangsters and we got wannabe cops. Oh, he's really wants to know what they're saying. He's like, I could write another book. I could write another documentary.
It describes.
Incomplete question. The State, you
Oh
may
my
proceed.
God.
Thank you. Can you describe to me what the defendant describes about Uchi's in the book?
Sure, he says he's one of his oldest friends, describes him as his right-hand man, and says that he is dead, that he's been killed. All three of those things line up with Win Prince.
I'm going to ask the next question, which is, what do you know about Wendell Prince?
Not a whole lot other than just he was really tight with Keefe. There's a great photo of them together. There's actually several photos of them together over the years. And I think Wendell Prince was ultimately killed, I think in like a backyard over a drug deal or something like that. And I believe Keefe was listed as a pallbearer at his funeral.
What does he say about Tucker in the book?
He says that he is the brother of NBA player Tayshaun Prince. And there's only two brothers of Tayshaun Prince, and only one of them is involved in any of the street business, which would be Thomas Lamar Prince. And I'm not sure what else he says about Prince as far as, but I think he's listing people he has grievances with.
And finally, you don't know. There's a person named Menace.
Right.
You're unable to identify.
We've never been able to figure out who Menace is. There was a Southside Crip with that street name, but we don't think that that's who it is.
Now, you've been involved in this project, well, I guess it's 2012.
Correct.
In 2012, did you go and look at all the publicly available information there was that you could find?
Yes.
Did you, I'll start with Defense Exhibit A. Can you put it on? I could do this actually like this, but Mr. Davis in 2008 said that the girls.
Objecting, Your Honor, to leading.
I'll rephrase.
Okay.
What did Mr. Davis say in 2008 about the girls on the corner?
He said that after the shooting happened, that they drove forward and hit the right turn on the Cobalt, just like he was in the white Cadillac, and that they almost collided with each other. He referred to them as stupid bitches and said that they shot back at them and the girls stopped.
As of 2008, when that statement was made, was there any public information of a car chasing the Cadillac?
There was not no public information about the girls in a Sebring chasing the Cadillac, no. Nor about them almost colliding with each other.
I'm going to object your honor as the foundation. How does he know about public knowledge?
Sustained.
In the public information you were able to find, were you able to find any information?
I've never seen that before 2008 printed anywhere that there was a near collision between the girls in the Sebring and the white Cadillac. That they were
Once again, I'm going to object as the foundation. Public knowledge as to how exactly is he talking about?
If you could lay more foundation about what he's reviewed to ultimately state this.
Sure. What did you review?
The definitive book for a long time on this case was Kathy Scott's book, The Killing of Tupac Shakur. Probably dozens of news articles from back then that I went back through. I went to UCLA's archives and went through their newspaper archives looking for articles about this. I read the Labyrinth book by Randall Sullivan, which was primarily about Biggie's murder, but also covered Tupac's murder to some extent. It just isn't anywhere that I could find.
Now, Kathy Scott does say girls in a Chrysler sedan, correct?
Correct. She does not say Sebring. She just says a Chrysler. And she doesn't say anything about them going around the corner.
And once again, I'm going to object to that in terms of hearsay. How we're not getting into other people's work, and he's quoting it verbatim. I'm not very clear how that's not hearsay.
Is it offered for its truth,
It's
Mr.
not offered for
DiGiacomo,
the
or is
truth.
it?
It's offered for the fact that it wasn't said, not that anything that was said.
Okay, so I'm going to overrule the objection. The jury's not to consider what Ms. Scott wrote in her book for truth in any way. It's only to be considered to show that that wasn't included. This specific detail was not included in her book. You may proceed.
And then finally, I'm going to put up for you Defendant's Exhibit B. And if I can figure out how to zoom, because I never use these. So here we go. I want you to read that to yourself.
Read here, guys. I was trying to read this, see if there was another copy. But it says on August 7th at approximately 8:50, this officer was in the elevator core when I noticed a black male adult wearing a sports jersey forced his way past the officers at the North Key checkpoint by the Coyote Cafe. The unidentified black male adult was questioned by myself and Officer Gamblin on the side of the Coyote Cafe. The black male adult was very uncooperative, answering questions while questioning the black male adult. He continually kept checking over his shoulders and over towards the checkpoint, the key checkpoints. It was thereafter when I noticed a large group of black male adults force their way through the North Key checkpoint. The large group of black male adults, approximately 20, were running right in our direction. As I got close, the black male adult that was being questioned started to run south towards the elevator core. And they ran, and then around 6 black male adults from the group caught up with the single, grabbed him, punched him, and knocked him to the ground. So, guy's got his ass whooped. There we go. That's the ass whooping.
Time last week, when this report became public,
oh.
Are you aware of any public information that Mr. Anderson was trying to get into the Coyote Cafe?
I've never heard of that.
Thank you, sir. I'll pass the witness.
Mr. Dorsey, are you a detective with Metropolitan Police Department?
Nope.
And your testimony here today is really based upon your work for this, let me make sure I got the right book here. Murder Rap?
No, I had nothing to do with the writing of that book.
I don't care about the writing of the book, but you're here because of the Chronicles, the Death Row Chronicles thing that you did, right?
Let's make sure we're talking about the correct things. I did not write that book. I had nothing to do with it. I made the Murder Rap documentary that came a few years later that was based on that book. And then I was a consultant on Death Row Chronicles series that we've been playing Andrew from here.
Do you recall when the state asked you that you were first involved with this in 2012?
Yes.
In what way were you involved in this in 2012?
Yes, in late 2012, I came across an article about Greg Kading's murder rap book, and that's what first alerted me to the book even existed. And I reached out to Greg, asked if he wanted to make a documentary. He sent me a copy of the book and said, read it, and if I'm still interested, he's interested.
And your job really was, for the next couple of years, was to, what, do your own independent research?
Combination of doing my own independent research and also having Greg explain to me, you know, a 3-4 year long investigation that he had conducted.
Your testimony to the jury was that you spent a couple of years doing that.
Right.
And in terms of the books that you had mentioned that you used was Murder Rap, which is this book right here, right?
Yes.
Written by Greg Kading.
Right.
And then you also used Kathy Scott's book, right?
That's correct, yes.
This book right here?
Yes.
You know what version of her book that you used?
I'm not sure what version I used.
And then you used another book. And what was that final book?
There was one called Labyrinth by Randall Sullivan.
Did you say that before?
I said it just a minute ago, yes.
Okay. What other books besides that one?
I'm not sure.
Any other books?
Not that I can think of off the top of my head, but there might have been some others.
How about Welcome to Death Row by Lee Savage?
No, I've seen the docuseries that you produced, though.
How about this book here by Frank Alexander, who was present on the night of the shooting?
I've read excerpts from that.
Excerpts?
Yes, sir.
Not the whole thing?
No.
Okay. How about this book here? I think you'd mentioned this before, Original Gangsters?
Yes, I read that book.
That's the one you said before.
No, I don't think I've mentioned that one yet, but I have read that. I know the author.
And then how about this book here? Looks like it's an autobiography, Only God Can Judge Me by Jeff Crow.
Yes, I've read that.
All right. Now, fair to say that when your job here and what you've done is
Only God can judge me. I think I've said this before. There was a guy in my dorm, my freshman year of college. He got a side tattoo up his ribs that said "Only God could judge me," but it's written in such such cursive that the J looked like an F, and it looked like it said "Only God could fudge me." And I was like, I didn't say it, because I'm like, I don't want to be a dick, but I'm like, I thought it was fucking hilarious. I had to go down the hallway, go down the stairs and walk outside and start fucking laughing because I didn't want to do it in front of him. It was fucking funny though. I wasn't the only one who thought about it.
talk to us a little bit about you or your work in the documentary, right? That's what you're doing here today.
Sure, and what I learned in the process of making a documentary, yes.
Right, and what you learned in the process of making a documentary. And I just want to make sure we're clear for the jury. Documentaries really is a business, right?
Sure. It's not a very good business.
Refresh what?
Yeah.
Hold on. What? Okay, what do you need me to refresh? Refresh, please. What? I don't like. Refresh the feed. The audio's out of sync. Okay. That's what you got to tell me what you need. You got to tell me. Just tell me what you need. I get it done. All right. Let's see. I don't know. We might lose closed captioning if I refresh chat. Let's see.
Sad. You know, they come up here and get
Yep. Closed captioning's gone. Closed captioning's gone. Well, there we go. Lost it. Here we go. I think that's right where we're at here. Yeah, here we go. Here we go.
How about Welcome to Death Row by Lee Savage?
No, I've seen the docuseries that you produced, though.
How about this book here by Frank Alexander, who was present on the night of the shooting?
I've read excerpts from that.
Excerpts?
Yes, sir.
Not the whole thing?
No.
Okay.
Is it still out of sync, guys? It's still out of sync or not? I can't, it looks like it's okay for me. If you need me to, the audio's out of sync still. All right, let me see if I can speed it up, if it'll correct it. Hold on.
How about this book here? I think you'd mentioned this before, Original Gangsters?
Yes, I read that book.
That's the one.
Okay, it's all jacked up, guys. Hold on.
No, I've seen the docuseries that you produced, though.
Okay, this is all jacked.
How about this book here?
It's all jacked up. Hold on, chat. This is all jacked up. I am not gonna let you guys. Don't look at other things. Don't look at other streams. Let's see if this is better. Oh, come on. I hate this. Just open things up. Let's go. Nobody cares about your chat. Okay, let's all right, here we go. Here we go.
Let's make sure we're talking about the correct
Let's start from here.
things. I did not write that book. I had nothing to do with it. I made the murder rap documentary that came a few years later that was based on that book.
There we go.
And then I was a consultant on Death Row Chronicles series that we've been playing Andrew from here.
Do you recall when the state asked you that you were first involved with this in 2012?
Yes.
In what way were you involved in this in 2012?
Yes, in late 2012, I came across an article about Greg Kading's murder rap book, and that's what first alerted me that the book even existed. And I reached out to Greg, asked if he wanted to make a documentary. He sent me a copy of the book and said, read it, and if I'm still interested, he's interested.
Okay. And your job really was, for the next couple of years, was to, do your own independent research?
Combination of doing my own independent research and also having Greg explain to me, a 3-4 year long investigation that he had conducted.
Your testimony to the jury was that you spent a couple of years doing that.
Correct.
And in terms of the books that you had mentioned that you used was Murder Rap, which is this book right here, right?
Yes.
Written by Greg Kading.
Correct.
And then you also used Kathy Scott's book, right?
That's correct, yes.
This book right here?
Yes.
You know what version of her book that you used?
I'm not sure what version I used.
And then you used another book. And what was that final book?
There was one called Labyrinth by Randall Sullivan.
Did you say that before?
I said it just a minute ago, yes.
Okay. What other books besides that one?
I'm not sure.
Any other books?
Not that I can think of off the top of my head, but there might have been some others.
How about Welcome to Death Row by Lee Savage?
No, I've seen the docuseries that you produced now.
How about this book here by Frank Alexander, who was present on the night of the shooting?
I've read excerpts from that.
Excerpts?
Yes, sir.
Not the whole thing?
No.
Okay. How about this book here? I think you've mentioned this before, Original Gangsters?
Yes, I read that book.
That's the one you said before.
No, I don't think I've mentioned that one yet, but I have read that. I know the author.
And then how about this book here? Looks like it's an autobiography, Only God Can Judge Me by Jeff Crow.
Yes, I've read that.
All right. Now, fair to say that when your job here and what you've done is talk to us a little bit about you or your work in the documentary, right? That's what you're doing here today.
Sure, and what I learned in the process of making a documentary, yes.
Right, and what you learned in the process of making a documentary. And I just want to make sure we're clear for the jury. Documentaries really is a business, right?
Sure. It's not a very good business, but yeah.
Yeah. In fact, you can do a lot better than sitting up here today talking about or testifying about a murder that took place 30 years ago, right?
I could do better, what, business-wise?
Yeah.
Sure, if I was running a show for Discovery like I do in the past, yes, that pays very well.
Sure. And with regard to what you do with business, and I want to make sure the jury understands, there's a project, there's a sort of an idea that's out there that's formulated, and then at some point there's a discussion as to whether or not it's marketable or not, right?
Correct.
And then maybe you go out and you farm it out for people to invest in the project and maybe provide money and funding for the project.
Sometimes you do, and sometimes you just do it yourself.
Right. And the idea behind it at some point is because you want to be able to sell your product to viewers, right?
That's part of the idea, but that's not the only reason I make it.
Sure. Now, in this case, though, when you are looking through your documentary, you're doing a documentary here on the Death Row Chronicles, right? Death Row Chronicles meaning Death Row, or what was it?
No, I'm focused mainly on the murders of both Tupac and Biggie.
All right. And you team up with Greg Kading.
I do.
And Greg Kading, I would imagine in your work over the 2 years that you did the research, you were looking through all the details of what you could find on the Tupac murder.
Yes, but he also turned over his case files from the LAPD to me. So
can you describe for us what those case files look like?
Absolutely. They were digitized case files. It was over 2,700 PDF reports going back to 97 or so. Probably over 100 hours of audio of interviews with witnesses and potential suspects, photos, crime scene photos, mainly of the Biggie case, that kind of thing.
Anything else?
Off the top of my head, that's mainly it. You got. There was some video of from the Biggie shooting. There was some home video that was entered into as evidence.
Right. And when you were doing your research, the 2 years of research you did on this particular project, you interviewed detectives.
I did. I interviewed Greg Kading. I interviewed Kelly Cooper, who was one of the original detectives out of Wilshire Homicide on the Biggie case. I interviewed. Well, those are the two main detectives I interviewed for the case.
All right. I just want to hear something to do with Las Vegas Metro. Did you interview any detectives in Las Vegas Metro?
I did not.
You do understand that the homicide of Tupac Shakur was the responsibility of Las Vegas Metro?
100%.
And as of right now, you're telling us you interviewed a guy by the name of Greg Kading, who's from California, and some girl from California as well.
No, Kelly Cooper's a man. But yes.
Oh, fine. Kelly Cooper's a man.
Yes.
But both of those people are in California.
Yes.
All right. Now, in addition to that, can you tell us, for instance, who the detectives were that were the lead detectives from Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department that handled this investigation? Sure. Please don't interrupt.
Okay.
Go ahead.
You're done. Okay. Sergeant Manning. There was I believe, Detective Becker, Detective Long.
Anybody else?
That's all I'm aware of off the top of my head.
Are you aware of a Detective Mott?
Yes, current or most recent detective, yes.
Now, when you finally put this project together, I'm assuming at some point you called Metro and said, hey, we got the guy who's confessed now to the crime, right?
I do once Death Row Chronicles airs.
Sorry, what?
After Death Row Chronicles airs, I reach out to Metro Police, yes.
Yes, you reach out to Metro Police. Who is it that you spoke
Wow.
to at Las Vegas Metro?
Well, first I got on their
What?
website and just emailed their general info at homicide.
Wait. Dude, you're worried about your business. And then so you're worried about having a business, but you admit when the guy you're interviewing says he did something, you're admitting that you went immediately and ran to the police. Like, of course, like this guy's gonna be sitting here 2 years from now, but like, damn, why does nobody want to tell me the sequence? Because you go talk to the cops. Why? Like, this is mental. This is absolutely mental. But I guess you're right. This guy does want to be a cop. He's a junior G man. He's trying to help solve crimes. I mean, dude, keep it to yourself. Don't help.
I'm sorry, what?
After Death Row Chronicles airs, I reach out to Metro Police, yes.
Yes, you reach out to Metro Police. Who is it that you spoke to at Las Vegas Metro?
Well, first I got on their website and just emailed their general info at homicide email address. And a while later, Detective Mogg responded to me, and we started going from there.
So you know who Detective Mogg is?
I do, yes.
Now, in fact, you were given an interview at some point in the future by the Sun from England. You recall meeting with a reporter?
Yes.
James Desborough?
Desborough, yes.
Okay. And in that interview, you had told Mr. Desborough that you had sent out 100 emails to Metro.
Eventually, once we're going back and forth, yes.
Okay, and those emails were all concerning the Tupac case.
Yes, correct.
Now,
and that was over the course of several years.
Fine. But once again, you had said, hey, we have information, please look at my documentary, right? Something was on.
No, that's not what I said. I said watch Death Row Chronicles.
Oh, I apologize.
So, you keep conflating my documentary with the series Death Row Chronicles. I did not make Death Row Chronicles. I was just a consultant on it. Okay. But that's the one where Keefe first went public with his interview, which made it noteworthy enough for me to be like, you should look at this. This is new information for your case.
And when you sat down to actually start working on the project Death Row Chronicles,
yes,
we are listening to audio of those two interviews that happened, right?
Correct.
Now, up until that point, fair to say, Mr. Davis had never spoken about this publicly.
To my knowledge, he'd never spoken publicly about this case. No, that's what made it significant.
Right, and you had been aware, of course, that according to your understanding of the proffer of 2008, if you didn't say anything to, like, say, a media source, then the proffer would still be protecting it.
That's how I understood it, yes.
So, in essence, when you were sitting down with Mr. Davis, you were pushing him to violate the proffer.
I'm not pushing him. I'm not even in the room with him.
I know. We're going to talk about that in a second.
Okay.
But in essence, you are on a little earbud or something along those lines in another room, and you're telling the interviewer to keep pressing on Mr. Davis.
I was not thinking at all about him violating his proffer. I honestly didn't think the proffer would ever be used. I didn't understand that's how that worked. I thought he's giving a public confession. That public confession can be used, absolutely.
Now, in addition to that, you are in another room, and you do not want to be seen by Mr. Davis.
That's right.
In fact, Mr. Kading, Detective Kading, former Detective Kading, is also not present because he does not want to be seen by Mr. Davis.
That's right.
And so, in essence, as you're sitting there listening to the conversation, you're telling the person information that's specific to the 2008 report.
Yes, I'm going. I know when he knows more to a question that he hasn't answered yet, or if there's another way to phrase a question that might help.
Now, in addition,
I can tell you sorry to cut you off, but most of the questions were written in advance. I only offered up maybe a half dozen total across 2 interviews of additional questions.
Yeah, so let's make sure we understand, because we're not in the room and there's no cameras. Are we listening to the recording? There's another voice that's on the recording, sometimes talking about getting a Diet Coke or something to do like, oh, this is great. Is that you?
No, there were a couple other, it depended on when people came and went from that office, and there was different people in there on different days. It was just employees of the production company or other contractors that were on that show.
And in addition to that, while you're sitting there, you're having these conversations about Mr. Davis. And you are, is it typing? Because I'm hearing like little knocks on something. Is that you texting?
That's me texting, yes.
And so you're texting the individual that's listening?
I'm texting already, yes, sir.
Now, as you're doing that, of course, Mr. Davis does not know that you're doing that.
Correct.
And you are working at that particular point for which company?
I was a contractor for Entertainment One / Feature Films, the production company.
So you are not an employee, you're an independent contractor?
Correct.
All right. Technically working for yourself?
Sure.
All right. And the contract that was between Mr. Davis and whoever on the show would have been with you?
No, it would have been with the production company.
All right. So the production company meaning who?
Again, Entertainment One or Feature Films. I'm not sure who he dealt with.
Okay. So Mr. Davis has a contract with regards to the production, And during the time period that we are listening to your recording, fair to say though that you have basically taken your phone and placed it by the speaker.
Yes, that's correct.
And you're basically recording the entire conversation.
That's right.
Including the parts that technically was never ever either produced in a BET production or anything like that.
There were some extra bits in there, sure.
Sure. And once again, you didn't have the permission of either BET to do that, right?
Again, I didn't have to seek their permission to do it.
You're an independent contractor. You don't have a contract with Mr. Davis. So tell me how you believe you could record that without Mr. Davis's permission.
Absolutely. I have a technical.
I'm asking for his contract.
Overruled.
That's still
I think
illegal.
he can answer the question.
Sure. A couple of things. First of all, contract does not outline every single duty that a contract that a crew member is going to do on a shoot. It's not like you have to constantly keep getting permission to do stuff in order to do your job. My job there was primarily centered on his interview.
He's just like,
so once I
listen,
realized that he
bitch.
showed up that first day and was kind of giving them the runaround, and he was dressed in shorts and a t-shirt and was acting like he didn't know why he was supposed to be there and that the interview wasn't supposed to be that day. I sat in that office for quite a while before they got started, and then when we've learned that basically, look, we're gonna have to interview this guy twice. We're gonna try to get in now and get something, but he's gonna have to come back later. I thought, okay, well, then I'm gonna record it so that in between these interviews, I don't know how long it's gonna be before we get him back again. I have a record of what he said so that when we come back for round 2, I know proper questions that should be in there, what has already been answered thoroughly and what we need to ask him again. That is why I made that recording. Never in a million years did I think that recording was gonna be playing in court.
And of course, you turned over that recording to BET because once again, it's part of their work, right?
No, of course not.
You kept that recording.
Yes.
And you do understand, though, that in the state of California, if you are recording someone without their permission, that is a crime.
It just calls for a legal conclusion. Again,
I'm asking for his understanding of the law, Senator.
Calls for a
It's
legal
the
conclusion.
Sure, I'll
It's sustained. Hang on. You can, if you want to rephrase without asking him about a specific California law.
That's all right. It's written into it. Let me ask you this question, though, sir. When you are recording this conversation,
yes,
did you at that particular point turn it over to Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department?
I did not.
You kept that recording,
yes,
and then you created your project with that, right?
No, I've never used that recording for anything. What project are you talking about?
Let me ask you this, though,
Your
sir.
project, we know.
In terms of who's
know.
responsible here to solve the Tupac murder, that's not your
Project.
responsibility,
That
right?
can be anybody's responsibility.
Okay. You're saying that it's not Metro's?
It could be theirs as well. Of course it is.
Uh,
Any citizen can investigate a crime if they want to.
Right, and we're going to get into that a little bit, but in
What
terms
the
of
hell?
how you go about doing your job, fair to say that a detective would be the one that would handle that investigation.
Sure.
Right?
At some point, sure.
Right, and it's not like, say, the FBI, it's not LAPD, right? Compton PD. In this case, the Tupac murder was the responsibility of Metro.
To some extent, except that I know LAPD made the argument that if the crime was planned in the city of Los Angeles, that they could also take ownership of the case. And you can ask Greg Kading about that if he comes up here.
I don't know what you just said. I'm just asking you this question.
I mean,
Let me just ask you this question, sir. So you send over notice to Metro, and you say, hey, we solved this thing. You send over 100 emails to Metro, and they didn't do anything about it, did they?
No, because they were.
No, that's a yes or no answer. They didn't do anything about it.
Didn't do anything about it. Define didn't do anything. They were working the case as far as I was concerned. They were responding to me. I was sending them because he kept talking. He started doing YouTube interviews. So every time he would do an interview, I'd send it to him. Be like, hey, here's a new interview. Hey, this clip, he says this for the first time publicly. He says this. And there was back and forth going on with me and Detective Mogg. So I got the sense that he was absolutely working that case. And it's Detective Work 101. If your suspect is talking, you let him talk. And he was talking, so every interview he did was additional evidence. He's against him.
Okay.
Whoa,
So what was
Was he talking
whoa.
in?
Detective Work 101. Okay, Kojak. Let's get a load of this guy. Frickin' Dragnet. Hill Street Blues, NYPD Blue. You know, Raylan Givens. What are we doing here? Yeah, this doesn't look good for your career when you're like out there like clocking your freaking subjects like this, man. How's anybody going to want to help you? G. Gordon Liddy's Ecuadorian son. Oh, yes. Snitch at lvmpd.gov. Yep. Everybody, like this is just snitching it out, man. Just snitching. You know, I don't understand. This guy right here.
Got they licking their pencils right now, trying to write fierce as they can. Get every word of this here. Get every word of this.
That's him, literally. Get every word of this. Oh my God. Oh my God, chat. This is ridiculous. Wow. Wow. Oh. I don't get it. I don't get this, man. So watch Davis's face. Yeah. All right.
Sure. What was the information that he was talking in? Are you talking about your documentary at this particular point?
No, I'm talking about he's going on YouTube. He's going on Vlad TV. He went on, I think he ended up doing a total of 9 interviews on YouTube over a 4-year period.
Did you verify any of the information that he gave you?
What do you mean?
Well, the information that you learned in this case.
That who gave me?
Well, the information that you learned from either the listing of the 2008 proper or in the interview with Mr. Davis. Did you go out and conduct your own investigation to verify the information?
Sure, I went through, well, again, I had unfettered access to the case files, and there's lots of corroborating evidence in those case files.
Now, when you say the case files, and I want to make sure I'm clear here.
Sure.
You're talking about Greg Kading.
Yes.
And you're talking about Greg Kading, who's former LAPD.
Well, I'm not just talking about Greg Kading. I'm talking about every detective that came before him. I am. You're trying to phrase it in a certain way. Not just Greg Kading. It's not just his files. In fact, the majority of them are from detectives that came before him, including Las Vegas police files.
All right. What detectives are you talking about before Greg Kading?
Sure. A lot of the big detectives had gathered evidence. Don't shake your head. A lot of big detectives gathered evidence. Jeez, man. A lot of big detectives had gathered evidence that pertained to the Tupac case because the 2 cases it became known or believed were connected. So they had informants coming forward to them on the Biggie case that were saying, hey, these 2 things are connected.
Okay. So once again, evidence
That's
or
not
information
good,
that we're
chat.
going to
Oh, no.
detective, right?
Oh, no.
Eventually to Greg Kading and his team of detectives, yes.
Once again, you got to understand, Greg Kading was not responsible for the investigation of the Tupac murder.
Correct.
Oh, no, it's broken.
He was part of the task force specifically for the Biggie Smalls murder.
That's correct.
And you are aware at some point he's removed from that task force, right?
Yes.
And one of the things he does is he steals the Tupac file.
I object to the word steals.
I'm sorry, he borrows.
What?
I don't mean like a legal sense I object. This is a person I object to. I'm not wagering an objection. I take issue with the word steal.
Okay.
Any detective can take case files with them when they leave the department. It happens all the time. It's extremely common. In fact, I just did a series on Ted Bundy last year based on the same exact thing. When the lead detectives on the Bundy case in the 70s took a box of files with him, and we were able to obtain those files, and we made a show about Ted Bundy based on those files.
Are you a detective, sir?
No.
So you can't sit here and tell us what a detective can and cannot do. Fair? You're not a detective.
Like legally, I can't say that. I can say based on my experience as a true crime producer for the past 20 years, it's very common in my line of work to come across files that detectives have taken hold of them.
That's fair.
So I want to make sure I'm clear. You're telling us that Detective Kading took a file that he wasn't even part of the investigation on? You're saying that's what happened here?
Well, Judge, I assume the fact, not evidence.
No, I think you mentioned that, Judge.
What do you mean? He took a file that was not a case he didn't work?
Yes.
As soon as Keefe confessed to the Tupac's murder, they took ownership of that case. And again, you're going to have to ask him that question because I was not there for that.
So once again, that's something you're saying that Greg Kading should be testified to.
If he wants to, sure.
And once again, based upon your research of this file for the 2 years prior to the documentary or the project you were working on.
Yes. Murder rap, yes.
You learned, of course, that Greg Kading was basically had issues with credibility.
Objection, Judge.
Yep.
What? Oh, no, they're scared. They're scared, chat. They're running scared. They're running scared, chat. They're scared little bunny rabbits. That is so bad. That is so bad. I love it. I love it. This is amazing. That's so funny. That's so funny. Oh no, oh no, Jesus. Uh-oh. What did I just Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh thank God. Okay, never mind. We're not toast. I thought everything just got deleted. The way Word saved something, I was like, I was about to have a heart attack. Sorry, guys, I had to finish this thing up. Keefe, there's no way Keefe's looking at this. He's like, oh my God. Look at him. He's sweating, chat. He's sweating. He's as what they might say in the black community. He's shook. He's shook, chat. This ain't a man who's confident. You know, they let this doofus be a
You are
witness.
admonished not to talk or
So
anyone else on any subject connected to the trial, or read, watch, or listen to any report or commentary on the trial with any person connected to this case by any medium of information, including without limitation, newspaper, television, internet, and radio, or form or express any opinion on any subject connected to the trial until the case is submitted to you. We'll have you guys back here at 3:30. Please rise for the jury.
oh, they're taking a break. Oh, we're gonna have a gunfight here, chat. We're gonna have a gunfight with the attorneys. Here we go. Here we go.
Has exited the room. So going back to our initial first issue regarding, can you actually have you step off the stand for a little bit, sir? Thank you, Mr. Dorsey. Regarding what can be questioned regarding Greg Keating. That was the initial objection. Okay. So the initial objection had to do with Detective Keating. Your objection is that you can't impeach someone through the testimony of someone else. Your position is that the credibility of the report that they're relying on is important. I do think to some degree he can explore the credibility of the information that he is relying on as long as it's accurate. And so I think there is a concern regarding what the actual federal judge did find regarding Detective Keating being maybe elusive or however you want to phrase it.
Well, can I ask that question on direct? I asked no question as to his opinion of Greg Keating, either as to his credibility, as to his quality of his detective work, anything that would allow the defense to then go into specific acts and ask questions about someone's character. So what's the predicate foundation that has been laid that says I can now attack the character of somebody whose character is being somewhat assassinated here, right? He released a recording of the defendant. That is the only evidence as to what Greg Keating has done in this case, and it's a recording. So what are we worried about when it relates to whether or not his credibility as a witness? He hasn't testified. No other fact has come in from this case as it relates to Greg Keating other than he published a book and he made a documentary, and that's how the 2008 recording came out to the public after he was a private citizen. There has been zero testimony about any investigation done by him, any opinion testimony about his character, his quality as a detective. None of that information has come into the courtroom. So why is it that the defense gets to just ignore the rules of evidence and start asking about specific acts of misconduct for somebody whose character hasn't even been raised?
Mr. Smith?
I think the witness opened the door and wanted the state asked him specifically about his research. And going into this idea that he did all this research, he testified that Greg Keating was like his BFF. I mean, the guys working together on a project.
I mean, yeah, that's like, they talk about how many times have we heard Greg Keating's name and that he was involved in all this. We've heard him talk on a video, or we've heard him talk in an audio recording. Yes, we have to we had the right to discuss what this guy did or didn't do. We totally do.
With regards to his book, and during this time period, the state starts asking questions that I think traipsed right into the expert opinion area, to which they're saying, "Oh, it's not expert opinion. This is just lay witness opinion."
And I sustain that objection, saying he can't give opinions about ultimately that it's something that they can lay the foundation for, that this is included in the book, and that this is his information about this person, and then they can ultimately argue that. That was my ruling.
Correct.
I don't know if that's how that went down, but
I think it was good. I'm just saying that what we're doing right now, though, is we're saying, okay, he's testifying as to that 2-year period, that time period in which he now gives opinions on his research. Well, one of the things that he researched, according to his testimony, that he had was the case file. I should be able to get into the veracity of that case file, where it came from, what it even completes, who gave it to him, because I think that's details that we would get out of a detective if Detective Margaret testified.
so you're asking for completeness of the file. I think that is something that would be appropriate. What else are you asking for?
I'm asking specifically for the veracity. Meaning, look, if the detective got up on the stand and said, "I received the file," right? Well, typically what happened is it's coming from another jurisdiction like LAPD. You get a COR that says, "Hey, this is the entire file." Or, like Mr. DiGiacomo said a few years ago, Detective Mog went down and turned every page of his discovery to match the discovery that was in the file in LAPD. We don't have that here. But this individual is testifying and saying,
that's a very good point. But he also mentioned the first detective, I would hand it off to somebody else. So, like, the files were important. Remember, the Las Vegas cops were like, we had to hide it under a fake name so nobody would fuck with it. Just making good arguments here.
part of my opinion or experience in this case is the research conducted with the file that Greg Keating gave me, and I want to get into that.
So the completeness of the file is ultimately relying on Detective Keating's representation that this is the full file. That's your concern.
Correct, and how the file was obtained. I think that's critical in this case, because if the file is obtained through the normal procedure, then we don't have a problem. It's a COR.
That goes back to completeness, though, Mr. Stamp. I think you're somewhat circling the same issue because you're saying if it's obtained through the normal course, you get, if we did it discovery-wise here, you get some sort of paperwork that this is the entire report, this is everything. And so at the same time, we're going back to your same issue of completeness. And I think completeness is appropriate to inquire into. How do you know this is the complete file? Would you agree with that?
I wouldn't have objected if he said, how do you know it's the complete file? And he could answer, I don't know, or whatever, but that wasn't the question that was being asked of him. The question being asked of him was accusing a detective, a former detective, character, or imputing his character for someone who's not testifying.
Understood. So obviously we can't impeach him, but I think to get to the issue of completeness of the file, you can talk about how this wasn't through the regular channels. Through the regular channels, there may be some safeguards on the completeness of the file and making sure every document is turned over. You don't have those safeguards here because we're relying on what Detective Kading gave to you. Detective Kading's promoting a book. Your entire theory. You can get into that. So then moving on to the other issue that sort of came up while we were at the bench. I have reviewed these emails. They were largely about scheduling and if the things that Detective Mogg was aware of during certain interviews. I didn't in any way see them to be exculpatory because they were not mentioning anybody else potentially being involved. Additionally, they had nothing to do with the initial ask, which was emails between Kading and Mogg. However, I can get those to you if you think that they are relevant to your defense theory.
I think it does because once again, it highlights the need for Detective Mogg to testify in this case.
Well, at the end of the day, whoever testifies, the need is on the state, right? They get to decide who they call in their case. They get to decide how they prove their case because at the end of the day, the only question that matters is can they prove their case beyond a reasonable doubt. If they don't think they can, that inures to your benefit because they can't prove their case, right? So at the end of the day, the way that they choose to prosecute this case may not be the way you choose to prosecute it, may not be, not that you're doing that, or the way that I would choose or another prosecutor in the office would choose. But at the end of the day, that's what they're doing. It may not include Detective Mogg, it may not include Detective Kading, it may not include a lot of people.
Yes, Your Honor.
So I can get you those emails. Say anything further.
Well, just that I'd like him to be ordered not to go into character evidence without a proper foundation. He can't open his own door with the witness by suggesting, hey, this is what his character is, and then let me tell you why I think that.
I agree with that.
I would have to open the door to Greg Kading's character in order for them to impeach it, and I haven't.
Okay, I agree with that. Ultimately, I think we've covered this specific issue because he's going to focus more so on the completeness of the file and the way that it was obtained. But if there's another contemporaneous objection regarding that, we'll address that. But I agree with that. Okay. Emails. How do you want me to get them to you? You don't really answer your email very well, so.
I don't read well, Your Honor. If I could just have maybe, can we print it out?
No.
All right.
I can have a link sent from what you had sent to you to Mr. Sam.
Okay, sounds good.
Or to me, really.
Yeah.
So I've reviewed them. My initial in-camera review was that they weren't relevant, but at this time, because you're requesting and have sort of opened another avenue into them that I didn't realize was necessarily relevant through my initial review of the case, we'll have them disclosed through that exact same link. Okay. Of course, I would do the same. All right, we'll be in recess.
Yeah, I think we could assume Kading's not on the witness list based on this. Yeah, and they don't want to call him because he probably got fired for being a scummy turd.
The party stipulates the presence of the jury. You may all be seated. Mr. Dorsey, you're still under oath. Mr. Stanford, you're still on cross-examination. You may proceed.
Referring you back to your previous testimony with regard to Keffe Scott, just for the jury's edification, Keffe Scott is not a detective.
Correct.
She is a reporter.
She's a journalist, yes.
She's a journalist, all right. And she wrote a book with regards to her information she had gathered as that journalist, right?
Correct.
Not her own investigation, but what she had heard on the street.
And from detectives that she talked to, yes.
Right. And so when she first published her book, fair to say what I'm holding up for you, and I want to make sure I'm accurate for the jury, this is the third edition, right? Okay. Are you aware that Keffe Scott's first edition that was published was actually in 1997, a year after?
Something like that. It was pretty fast after that. I remember that.
And then there was an update and another update, and what I have right here is the third edition.
Okay.
But with regard to that first edition, it came out a year after the shooting of Tupac.
Sounds about right.
All right. Now, your testimony has been around your research, and you had testified that you had listened to the recording of 2008.
Yes.
That recording was given to you by Greg Kading.
Correct.
Did you ever compare the 2008 recording to the 2009 recording in this case?
I did not have the 2009 recording.
Right, because Mr. Kading did not give you a 2009 recording.
Correct.
And that was not information that was public, right?
Correct.
Now, with regards to your 2008 recording, did you compare that against the 1998 recording in this case?
Was that like a federal investment? No, I did not.
And once again, Greg Kading did not give that to you because he did not have that.
I don't know if he had it or not, but he didn't give it to me.
Okay. So the proffer that you have, or at least the 2008, is an interview in which Mr. Kading is in the room.
Correct.
Along with Mr. Dupree or Detective Dupree from the LAPD.
Yes.
as well as an FBI agent,
I believe so, yes.
as well as a United States Attorney,
I believe so.
and as well as maybe somebody from the DEA.
I don't know.
Okay.
And his attorney.
And his attorney, yes. Fine. In terms of those other individuals there, do you have any reports that you can share with the jury about what any of those other agencies did after the 2008 process?
Not that I can recall now.
All right. And once again, that wasn't in the information that Mr. Kading had given to you.
Again, it might have been, but I don't recall.
Okay. Now, let me ask you this next question. You had gone through and said that you had done some research on this case. Are you aware that there was a lawsuit by the Tupac estate against Death Row Records?
I'm not sure.
A civil lawsuit for breach of contract for royalties?
I mean, there's lots of lawsuits like that. I don't know. I can't recall.
All right. So you don't have that information for us?
Again, I don't know. I might.
That's fair. Are you aware of a lawsuit by Orlando Anderson against the Tupac estate for injuries caused in Las Vegas?
I am.
All right. Are you aware that there was a settlement in that case?
No. There was a counter lawsuit for wrongful death filed by the estate of Tupac against him, and I thought that all went away when he was killed.
No. Well, and that's what you think, right? Did you?
That's what I believe. Yeah.
But you don't have research for that.
I don't think so. No.
You didn't go to the courthouse in LA County and look up the case or do anything like that?
No.
Now, fair to say, though, of course, that with a civil lawsuit, there would have been what's called discovery propounded during the course of that case, right? Meaning information.
Again, I wouldn't know.
All right. You never looked into depositions taken of Mr. Orlando Anderson or anybody else for that matter. Now, in addition to that, were you aware, based upon your research, that Tupac was actually leaving Death Row prior to his death?
That is.
What's your response?
Based upon his research, Your Honor. He testified about his research for this case.
I think what Mr. Goodruff was saying is that's not true.
No,
And
I'm
you're
saying
assuming
the
that
predicate of his question is assumes the fact that has yet to be established. He's asking the witness.
So in other words, it's not true, the thing he's asking.
I don't know if it's true or not, but he is assuming a fact not.
Can you lay more foundation?
Sure. In your research of your project in this case, did you ever look into the relationship between Tupac Shakur and Suge Knight?
Yes.
And during the time that you looked through that relationship, did you learn that Tupac was not happy with Suge Knight?
I did not. There's conflicting accounts about what was going on at that time, whether or not Tupac was going to leave Death Row because he was unhappy, or whether the idea was that he was going to set up his own label that would then be distributed through Death Row, and that is what Suge Knight wanted his big superstar artists to do, was to branch out, start their own companies, but with Death Row continuing to be the central company that it all flows through.
And that information you're providing to us, is that in some document somewhere?
I don't remember where I got that from.
And regarding Tupac's position here, he had finalized his 3 album in terms of his obligations to Death Row.
As I understand it, yes.
And he had also at some point started to create his own label, Machiavelli.
Correct, I just said that.
And thank you. And with regards to that label, he actually had a book of music that he was going to take with him into that label, right?
I'm not aware of that.
And with regards to the information here, it looks like not only did Tupac fire Death Row, but safe to say that he also fired.
Assumes the fact not in evidence.
You guys a question?
I mean, I know we're trying to get to like impact credibility here, but this is not. This doesn't make it less likely that Keefe D did the violence. This doesn't. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing here. Like, so Keefe D talked on his own though, so I don't. If we just had Kading stuff, yes, this would be very helpful. Otherwise, it's not, to me at least.
All right, Mr. Sands, you may proceed.
Good saying, guys.
Last question I asked you was, are you aware that Tupac had fired David Kenner?
Objection.
Are you aware if?
Oh, I'm sorry. Let me back up here. Are you aware if Tupac had fired David Kenner?
I've heard that claim, but I don't know that for a fact.
And just for the jury's edification, David Kenner was Death Row's lawyer.
Correct.
Are you aware if
David Banner,
Tupac had requested an audit of Death Row's books to see what money they may have taken from him?
Again, I've heard rumors of that. I've never seen any evidence of it. A lot of the questions you're asking me right now, I know are based off conspiracy theories out there about alternate theories of this. And I just would wonder if you have any evidence of that you would base your question on.
Mr. Garcia, you can't ask him questions. He asks you
I'm just wondering.
He's getting really defensive out there, chat. He's getting upset. He's getting upset. Oh, no. Oh, no. He's getting shook. This guy is not liking it. Well, actually, maybe it's used. Oh, you're the bad man, sir. What a pudwhack. What a pudwhack. This is funny, though.
Let's just do it by the book.
Sure, understood.
Maybe
Thank
you
Mr.
did
Sam.
it. Maybe
Ask the
you
question.
killed him.
He's going to give an answer, I think.
Well, let me ask you this as well, sir. Are you aware if Reggie Wright was the security company or had a security company in charge of protecting Suge Knight and Tupac Shakur? Can I just finish my question, please, sir? I know you're getting a little eager here, but at the night of the
Getting
fight
all
at the
antsy and
MGM,
fancy,
that
chat.
Reggie Wright Jr. had a company that was supposed to protect Suge Knight and Tupac Shakur.
Yes.
Are you aware if on that particular night, Reggie Wright had 20 to 25 either retired or off-duty police officers in a club called 666 on the night of the shooting of Tupac Shakur?
It's Club 662, and I'm not aware of the number.
You don't know?
No.
Are you aware if on the night of the shooting, there was only one individual that was with Suge Knight and Tupac Shakur by the name of Frank Alexander?
Well, one that was official security named Frank Alexander, yes.
Okay, one person.
Correct.
Now, in addition to that, are you aware, sir, that in the time period in which then I was supposed to use it. Let me ask you this.
Regrace, thank you.
Yes. Do you have any information at all as to whether or not Frank Alexander had a walkie-talkie or Nextel radio?
I don't know.
In addition to that, let me just go through here. You had mentioned that you read this book, and I'm showing you again.
Yes.
This is my, kind of just, you're very eager. But this is my
He's
copy
like,
of
bro,
the Compton
just
Street
stop
Legend.
for a
Okay?
minute.
You read this book?
Yes.
All right. Let me just go through the book real quick. Do you know who rapper Foxy Brown is?
Yes.
Foxy Brown is not dead.
No, she's not.
And in the book, Mr. Davis refers to Foxy Brown in the book.
Yes.
In fact, he refers to her as somebody that was in the car with Zip before Zip had asked her to get out of the car so he can have a conversation with Mr. Davis.
Correct.
And that conversation took place in the valet area of the MGM.
So it was a valet or the parking area?
Well, do you want to look at the book to make sure that we're clear?
Well, I'm not sure between the book or the 2008 proffer, but it was parking lot or the valet area. I don't remember specifically where he said it was. Just outside the MGM.
All right. Your Honor, may I approach?
You may. Are you refreshing recollection? or
I
are
am
you-
refreshing his recollection, Your Honor. I don't want to read it, but just
He
read it.
didn't say he didn't remember. Oh, he did say he didn't recall which of the two accounts. Okay.
Yeah, he says, while we were waiting at the...
Hold on, no, there's no question pending yet, sir. You're so eager. You're so eager.
You can keep calling me that, but just trying to answer your questions.
So with regards to the question is, this conversation or at least event occurred at the MGM at the valet area.
That actually is ambiguous in that book. It says while they were waiting for their cars at the valet, Zip called them over to his car. It does not state where his car is parked.
Right, so Zip could be anywhere on property.
Correct.
Wait until I'm done with my question. Including, it's a multi-level parking structure, right? You're saying that that's it.
Yeah, I don't know if it was in a parking structure. I'm just saying it could have been anywhere in the parking area of the MGM Grand.
Did you verify that Foxy Brown was actually in Las Vegas on the night of fight of September 7th, 1996?
I did not.
There's an account in here about Orlando Anderson. Do you recall reading in the book about Orlando Anderson when he arrived in Las Vegas?
I don't recall what the book said specifically.
All right, so if you would turn with me, I think, to that book right there, to page 96, looking at page 96 of the book that you read, refresh your recollection.
The page numbers might be different here because this is the Kindle version, but let me see.
Can you just wait until I'm done with my question, sir?
Can you stop saying that to me, man? Jeez, dude. Just having a normal conversation with you. Not to keep cutting me off and make me sound like I'm eager.
Sir, I don't think you understand. No, this is not a conversation. He's trying to stab you. Did he just say the N-word? Hold on here.
The page numbers might be different here because this is the Kindle version, but let me see.
Can you just wait until I'm done with my question, sir?
Can you stop saying that to me, man? Jeez, dude. Just having a normal conversation with you. Not to keep cutting me off and make me sound like I'm eager.
Did he just... Oh, he said, like... Wait, what did he say? What? Like, I know that's why I'm eager. Man, that sounded really different the first time I heard that. Like, this guy's a dope. He doesn't realize what he's doing. Like, homie, he's here to kill you. Close caption that, I know, Stormy Cat. Roll the tape. Shake Uger, yeah. And Anna. Yeah, this isn't a normal conversation. You snitched out a guy and are trying to get him sent to prison. So yes, like this is very different.
The page numbers are going to be significantly different. Thinking the Kindle and the book, so he's going to have to just approach him with the book to show him what he's fine because the Kindle completely repeats.
Nobody else has a copy of this book. Keefe, you didn't bring one? No, just kidding. Sorry. Sorry. I think we have another copy.
I'll bring another copy. May I put your name?
Yes. Who's some?
Okay, page 96.
Yes. Are you aware, or to refresh reflection, are you aware that in the book, when David Lane, meaning Orlando Anderson, arrives in Las Vegas, he purchases a tuxedo?
You see, yes, I see that here.
And the reason why he purchased a tuxedo is because he said he saw former Major League Baseball player Barry Bonds with a badass brown Versace tuxedo, so David Lane decided he wanted to buy the same tuxedo, right?
Yes.
Are you aware of the whereabouts of Barry Bonds on the night of, or the day of, September 7th, 1996?
I'm not.
You didn't look into that?
No.
Now, in addition to that, on that same page, sir, are you aware that in the book, Mr. Davis says he rents 3 rooms on the same floor at the Caesar's Palace?
Yes.
Did you ever verify whether or not he had actually rented any rooms at all at the Caesar's Palace on September 7th, 1996?
There would be no way to verify that.
That's a yes or no answer.
No.
Okay. Now, in addition to that, he mentions his purchases. We'll keep on the same page. You're fine. Page 96. Mr. Davis says that he goes to the Versace store, and while he's there, he purchases himself a $3,000 blue suit with white pinstripes and some additional Crocs, I guess, or shoes from the Gucci store and a white shirt. Call that?
Yes.
Did you at any point ever determine whether or not Mr. Davis actually owned a $3,000 blue suit with white pinstripes?
No.
Now, page 97. Mr. Davis says he sat on the second row of the fight, not far from some of the celebrities. Do you have any proof at all in your research or your investigation as a citizen in this case indicating that Mr. Davis sat on any row in the fight?
No.
Turn with me, if you could, to page 92. There are 2 pictures that are there. Do you see those pictures?
Yes, sir.
The picture to the left there, underneath the caption reads, "Me and my sister at the fight." Do you know who it is that's standing next to what proposes to be Mr. Davis?
I don't.
Do you know when that picture was taken?
I don't.
And do you know where that picture was taken?
I don't.
Right. Now over to the right, you have another picture underneath that says, "Me and my nephew, Baby Lane." You see that picture? Do you know when that picture was taken?
No.
And with regard to that picture, fair to say the 2 individuals that are standing there look like they're wearing some type of overcoat. Is that right?
Yes.
And hats.
Yes.
And informal wear with suits and ties.
Yes.
In your review of what Mr. Cade had sent to you, did you ever review any of the surveillance video from MGM?
Yes.
Did you at any point see any individuals that were dressed exactly like these 2 individuals in the review of the MGM surveillance?
Not that I can recall.
Right. And fair to say that once again, based upon your research, that September in Las Vegas would be a relatively hot month.
Correct.
Now, in addition to that, you had.
But can I say that he does not claim that this is a picture of him at the fight on September 7th, does he?
So you're the one that's you've got the review there.
It says me and my nephew, Baby Lane.
Correct. And just to make sure we're clear, the jury can look at that photograph later. So.
Okay, sure.
Okay. And once again, you just didn't do any research on that at all, did you?
I did. This is not how Baby Lane is dressed in the video of the MGM Grand, so that's clearly not from that night.
All right. Now, in addition to that, you had also reviewed.
Okay, see, that is actually helpful to Keefe D. That's helpful to an extent, but once again, Keefe D has said a million times that was me. So, I was there.
This idea that they were waiting at Club 662, and at some point they decided they were going to leave and go back to where they were supposed to come from, right? Is that yes?
Yes.
No. Is that back to the Caesar's Palace?
They were going back to the Strip.
They were going back to the Strip?
Yes.
And they were going back to have fun?
Correct.
Now, they stopped, right? to get liquor, and it seems like Mr. Davis is very specific about his liquor. He wants to buy some Dom Perignon, Rosé, and Cristal. You know those particular alcoholic beverages?
I'm familiar, yes.
All right. Now, let me ask you this. Where does he go to buy the liquor?
Are you talking about, do you want me to quote what's in the book?
So it's on page 103. Review of the page 103 helps refresh your recollection as to where he bought the liquor.
That's the worry about it is what he said in the book, yes. Liquor barn.
Okay. Can you tell us where in Las Vegas in 1996 there was a liquor barn?
Actually, I did do the research on this, and there was a liquor barn at Flamingo, and I'm trying to remember it's the exact place, but it was off of Flamingo, and I can't remember the exact street, but I actually did do the research on that.
Are you from Las Vegas?
I'm not.
Have you ever lived in Las Vegas at any given moment?
No, sir.
And when you said you did the research, what research did you do to verify? Wait, let me finish, sir. All right, you're eager. I get it. What did you?
Can you please stop badgering me, man? Like,
Okay,
it's ridiculous.
What a crybaby! You badgering me. You're getting hassled, brother. You're up there snitching out a guy trying to put him in prison. He ain't gonna be your friend. He's not gonna sit here and jiggle your dick and say, "Oh my God, you got a big hog." He's gonna laugh at you and say your dick is small and it's impotent and limp. Like, come on, man. What you think you're walking into? This man is uneasy. He is about to crack. This guy is not looking good. This guy's having a bad day. He does not get hassled in his normal life. And he can't take it. He can't take it. This man is not holding it together.
It's up to him to object. I understand that you are you feel upset that it's up to Mr. DiGiacomo.
To the commentary, first of all. Second of all, it sounded like to me he had finished his question, and then as soon as Mr.
I said it just a minute ago, yes.
Okay. What other books besides that one?
What? Well, hold on. Why did that just happen there? Oh my God. What the heck? That was ridiculous. Did it really just jump like that? Bro. Oh my God.
In that book, it says while they were waiting for their cars at the valet, zip call.
Okay, wait, I think we're towards the end here. Okay, hold on.
Is there anything in the book that says that, you know what? I don't know for sure if anything in this book is true or not. Take it.
Oh my God. What just happened? I don't know where we're at anymore, guys. What the damn it. Oh, crap. What the hell happened here? I just bumped the like these got freaking side buttons and I bumped the button on my mouse. Damn it. I got to figure out where the hell we were. That's frustrating. Let's see.
On the night of the shooting of Tupac Shakur.
It's Club 662, and I'm not aware of the number.
You don't know?
No.
Anybody else?
That's all I'm aware of off the top.
Okay, now the audio's not
A
sick.
company that was supposed to protect Suge Knight and Tupac Shakur.
Yes.
Are you aware if...
Okay, now it's not why is this getting so jacked
Of
up?
course, he goes to answer, he then cuts him off. And
Okay, here we go. We're back to where we need to be. God, that was awful. That was scary, chat. Here we go.
says, well, let me finish.
My God, it
Mr.
was
Sheriff
scary.
should ask a question, allow him to answer, and we can knock off with the...
We're going to strike the commentary. You may proceed with asking questions.
Thank you. I'm trying to be very respectful to you, sir, and I would really appreciate it if you would be
There's no question pending for you. Hey, I got it.
Okay.
No question pending. You ask.
You've been treated with pretty good respect here, buddy. Come on now. I love how the judge is like, you let me handle it.
Questions, you answer. Thank you, guys.
What research did you do to verify that there was a liquor bar in Las Vegas?
I can't remember now, but I think...
Once again, I'm not done with my question, sir.
I'm sorry, you just asked it. You're repeating the question. I apologize. Go ahead.
All right. What information did you pull or research did you conduct to indicate that in 1996 in September, there was a liquor barn in Las Vegas?
As I recall, I think I looked up old news articles and looked for advertisements, and I maybe even found one that was like currently at that location to show that it was still there, that it had been there up until very recently. And it lined up with where he said it was.
Did you ever conduct a investigation of the Secretary of State website to indicate whether or not there was ever a liquor barn in Nevada?
No.
Did you ever look up licensing in Clark County with regards to whether or not there was ever a liquor barn in
Okay, this right here, there's no jury in the world's like, oh, you have to check out every single fact. The guy has told you he was in LA. The guy told the FBI he was in Las Vegas. The guy told the LAPD he was in Las Vegas. The guy's told everybody who's willing to listen he was in Las Vegas that night. It's not his job to verify, where they bought liquor. I mean, really, like this is not gonna win you the day here. This is ridiculous. So, yeah, this is not helping.
Nevada in 1996?
No.
Just the newspaper articles?
Yes.
Now, in addition to that, there was some discussion here in the book, once again on page 103, about certain individuals that were in the van that Mr. Davis says that he was in at some point and then transfers over to the vehicle. You remember that?
Wait, say again?
There's information about individuals that were in a van that followed what is the vehicle that Mr. Davis was in. Do you recall who was in that vehicle in the van?
I'm reading from the book here. Yeah, he wrote C. Ray, who's Corey Edwards, who he lists as one of his top salesmen. His cousin Trey and BMF's Big Meech out of Detroit.
Are you aware that BMF's Big Meech out of Detroit is still residing in Detroit?
I'm not familiar with where he's located.
Did you at any point do any type of research or private investigation on your own to interview Mr. Meech, Big Meech out of Detroit to see if this was true?
No.
Now, fair to say that in this book, Mr. Davis talks a little bit about his exploits in Compton, right?
Yes.
And he talks about his work that he was doing as a drug dealer.
Yes.
Now, during the time period of your research, are you aware that shortly after the shooting of Tupac Shakur in September of 1996, that there were search warrants executed throughout Compton of different houses in Compton?
Yes.
And those houses included Mr. Davis's house, right?
Yes.
And it's his family house as well as another house that he resided in as well, right?
I believe there were two houses next door to each other, yes.
There was a third house on California Street. Are you aware of that house?
I'm not aware of the entire list of addresses that they raided.
Okay, but once again, we're just relying on your research here. Now, in terms of your research, fair to say that in the searches of those houses, you don't ever find a .40 caliber gun, right?
I actually don't know that for a fact.
Okay. And in terms of the searches of those houses, we don't find any information that would say that Mr. Davis was actually in Las Vegas on the night of September 7th, 1996.
I'm not aware.
That would be something for another detective, right?
Sure.
Do you know who the detective would be that would testify to that?
I don't, one of the Compton police detectives, but I'm not sure.
Now, are you aware that Mr. Davis says at some point that he was moving about 300 kilos a month of cocaine out of Compton?
Yes.
Why are we focusing
in your
on this
research
again?
at all about the search warrants that were executed in Compton, was there any indication at all of money found in Mr. Davis's home or any of the houses that he was associated with?
I can't recall that.
You can't recall it because you don't know?
I don't know.
Now, in addition to that, I want to make sure I'm clear here. There's a picture here that's on page 30. And it looks like a Pop Warner picture, maybe something like that, football picture?
Yes.
Okay. Is this true?
Is this true that it's a Pop Warner football picture?
Well, is it a picture of Suge Knight and Mr. Davis?
I believe so. I used to be able to find Suge on here, but I'm not sure if I could now.
Okay, well, what about my client?
Again, I don't know.
Now, in addition to that, are you aware at all about the photograph that's taken on page 12 of the book?
Only in that it's in the book.
Okay. Now, page 11, once again, tells the reader of the book that he's running a multi-million-dollar nationwide drug empire. That's at the bottom of 11. Is that right?
Yes.
Do you have any proof of that?
Actually, yes. I've interviewed 3 former Compton gang unit detectives, and across the board, they told me that Keefe D was a high-level drug trafficker, and that basically by the 90s, they rarely saw him on the streets anymore because he was effectively too big for them. They were only running into his soldiers at that.
What? They're going to hate your client. Why are you bringing up this testimony?
Point.
Okay, so you're telling us something that somebody else said. Who are the detectives?
I interviewed Bobby Ladd and Reggie Wright Sr. and Ray Richardson.
Are you aware that Reggie Wright Sr. was a member of the Compton Police Department?
Yes, sir.
And are you aware that in 2000, the Compton Police Department was dissolved because it was corrupt?
Objection. That's assumed the fact, not evidence.
Can you rephrase? Are you aware that they were dissolved?
Well, yeah, see, you could say, are you aware that the Compton Police Department got dissolved? Yes. Do you know why they got dissolved? That's an easier way of going about it. It's a cleaner way.
Well, I mean, yes, Your Honor. Let me ask you this way then. With regard to the Compton Police Department, are they currently Compton Police Department as of today?
No, sir.
Why not?
Well, there's conflicting accounts of why it was shut down. And I believe it may have been 2002. I don't know if it was 2000. But the city said that it was corrupt and they were shutting it down for corrupt reasons. Of course, if you talk to the police that were there, it was their contention that City Hall was corrupt and they didn't want the police department investigating them. And then once they shut down, the Las Vegas Sheriff's Department took over policing for the city of Compton. They took over the contract. And I know that many of those Compton police officers were just immediately hired by the LA Sheriff's Department and continued to work in Compton.
Now, in terms of your evidence here today, or the things that you have, fair to say that what you're telling us is basically based upon what other people have told you?
Sure.
Do you have any physical evidence that we can look at to help us determine whether or not Mr. Davis was actually in Las Vegas on the night of the fight?
Physical evidence? No, I don't.
And with regards to the raids in this case, and I want to make sure I did not miss this point, were there any indication at all of very expensive $6,000 suits in any of his homes?
So I can't recall because The search warrant and the return on the search warrant is literally dozens and dozens of pages long, just lists after lists after lists of guns, ammunition, jewelry that were seized from these. I mean, it was something like 30 some addresses, I think. Like 2/3 of them, I think, were actually Piru blood addresses. The other third were Crips. I can't recall from memory. I don't have a photographic memory of every single item that was recovered, so I can't answer that question.
All right, but fair enough. Your research is targeting towards Mr. Davis, but in terms of your recollection, you don't recall what was actually in his homes.
Off the top of my head, I don't recall that, no.
And that information would be better served by a member of Compton Police Department?
Sure, they could probably do that. But again, it was 30 years ago. They would probably need to be given a heads up so they can look it up before they come here to testify.
And just one final point, and then I'll just let you go. Your testimony here is that let me back up here and make sure I'm clear. In your review of the Death Row Chronicles book, is there anything at all in your reading of the book? And once again, you tell me, you read every page of that book, right?
Death Row Chronicles book?
Yeah. The one by Greg Kading?
Murder Rap. Murder Rap book.
I'm sorry, Murder Rap. Yeah, there you go. Did you read this book?
Yes, sir.
Cover to cover?
Yes, sir.
Is there anything in all in the book that says that, you know what, I don't know for sure if anything in this book is true or not, take it for, like a buyer beware or reader beware in this book?
I don't recall. It's been many years since I read it.
Now, what about the Captain Scott book and any of its editions? Did you ever recall anything in here that says buyer beware, reader beware of what's in this book?
Same answer. It's been years since I read it. I don't know.
Okay. How about the Compton Street Legend book? Do you have anything at all in here that would indicate to the reader that, hey, we can't verify the information in this book?
I don't recall.
Okay. If you turn with me inside this book to the table of contents, see that? And on the left-hand side, there is a portion that's in there, correct?
Yes.
And in that portion, does it say that even though the authors and publishers have made every effort to ensure the accuracy and completeness of the information contained in this book, we assume no responsibilities for errors, inaccuracies, omissions, or any inconsistency herein?
Yes, sir.
And you didn't read that in any of those other books, right?
Again, I don't recall. It's just typical legalese disclaimer.
Do you know how much Mr. Davis was paid for his interviews with the project that you were on?
Death Row Chronicles?
Yes.
No, sir.
And fair to say that would have been a contract between himself and the company that you were working for as an independent contractor?
It could have been a contract between him and BET. Typically, talent contracts are with the channel, not necessarily the production company. So I don't know.
Your Honor, I have no further questions.
Redirect Mr. Tujaka.
Just briefly, Mr. Sanft started out talking about you providing your recordings to us. Did somebody have to authorize that for you to release those to us?
Yes.
And who had to authorize it?
So a attorney at Paramount Pictures, which owns BET Network, authorized it. And then the head of Creature Films, which is the production company, also authorized it, both to me in writing and in email.
Now, Mr. Sanft asked you a bunch of questions about the liquor barn at Maryland and Flamingo, or you said Flamingo, you couldn't remember the street. Were you aware if Lee's Liquor used to call itself Lee's Liquor Barn before they got a trademark infringement?
I'm not sure.
How would he be aware?
I'm just wondering. Mr. Sanft's allowed to ask every question on earth. Just add an if. Were you?
I can't remember if that's how I discovered that or not.
Are you aware that even today, if there's a liquor locker at Flamingo in Maryland?
Yes, I think that's how I first tipped onto the fact that there was a liquor store in the region or the area where Keefe had described.
Now, Mr. Sanft asked you if you had ever tried to confirm that Foxy Brown was in Vegas.
Right.
Are you aware if Foxy Brown's real name is Inga Marchand?
Yes.
Are you aware if Inga Marchand was even present at Biggie Smalls' murder?
She was, yes.
Has the relevance, Your Honor, and lead?
What's your response, Mr. DiGiacomo?
I don't think it was. I said, "Are you aware if?" So of course it's not leading by definition.
Okay, so it's not leading. What about the relevance?
Well, I'm about to ask him a relevant question about Inga Marchand.
I'll overrule. I'll give you a little bit of leeway to establish your relevance. Go ahead.
Have you ever tried to interview Inga Marchand?
I have not.
Are you aware of how many detectives have ever tried to interview Inga Marchand?
I am not aware. At least for the Tupac case, I know that they tried to reach her for the Biggie case.
In the book in there, Mr. Davis, does he discuss his proffer that took place in 2008?
In the book?
Yes.
I can't remember offhand.
Go to the second to last chapter here. I can do it in Exhibit 127. Sorry, I gotta get to the page. Does he have a chapter entitled "We Know"? And on this exhibit, it is page 120 out of 145.
Yes.
And if you briefly review, I don't know, maybe the first 4 or 5 paragraphs.
Yes, sir.
Have you got another part yet where he talks about the decision to go down and speak with the police about this event?
Not quite yet. 1 second. Yeah, it's a few pages in, it looks like.
Yeah, you can keep reading, but that paragraph is talking about that subject matter. Is that fair?
Yes.
Or that chapter, I should say.
Correct, yes. The task force and how they got him.
There were questions about what you could and couldn't confirm from Mr. Davis's story with the file that you had. Do you remember those questions?
Say again?
There were questions asked by Mr. Sanft about, did you confirm this or did you confirm things from the 2008?
Yes, sir.
Well, let me ask you this. Were many of the things he said in his proffer confirmed by the Biggie Smalls case file?
Yes.
In fact, had Corey Edwards in 2006 given a statement to police?
Correct. He gave a statement to Detectives Greg Kading and Tim Brennan.
Finally, going back to that 2008 statement, I just want to make sure we're clear that as far as you know, the first time the word sea breeze or sea bring the girls in the car, the actual model of the car came from Mr. Davis.
Objection, Your Honor.
Say yes or no. Overruled.
In the 2008 proffer?
Yes.
Yes.
Thank you very much.
Well,
Recross.
Sir, just based upon your investigation as a civil investigator in this case, did you ever...
Civil investigator.
No.
No further questions.
Anything further based on that, Mr. DiGiacomo? Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, any questions for this witness? Okay. All right. Thank you for being with us for these 2 days. Mr. Dorsey, you are excused.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Will he be subject to recall or is he released from the subpoena?
No, let's keep him subject to recall, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. Anybody else to present today, Mr. DiGiacomo?
No, Judge.
All right, so then we are going to recess for the evening. At this time, you're admonished you are not to talk or converse amongst yourselves or with anyone else on any subject connected to the trial, or read, watch, or listen to any report or commentary on the trial of any person connected with this case by any medium of information, including without limitation, newspaper, television, the internet, and radio, or form or express any opinion on any subject connected with the trial until the case is submitted to you. We'll see you guys back here at 9 a.m. tomorrow. Please rise for the jury.
There's like Keefe D's got to realize he's toast. I don't know how he thinks he's gonna we're doing good here. This is actually that meme of this is going great. It's like, no man, it's not going good. This isn't good, Keefe. This isn't good, buddy.
For the record, the jury has exited the room. Anything we need to address outside the presence?
Not from the state. I did request that the link that was sent to you be sent to Mr. Sam, so he should have it today.
Okay. Mr. Stamp, anything else? Okay, we'll be in recess. We'll see everyone back 9 a.m. tomorrow.
Thank you.
Well, that's it for now, guys. Well, yes, I'm in danger. Yeah. To be fair, though, he was in danger the whole time. He's been in danger the whole time because he keeps talking about, yeah, I did. They were in the car, and we went bop, bop, loop, bop, 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 bam. Yeah, I don't know how he thinks he's getting away with this. I don't know how he thinks he's going to get away with this. He can't keep getting away with this, chat. Literally, as the meme goes, he can't keep getting away with this. He literally is the poster child for that. Sadly, he is. He's worse than Sam Hyde. Oh my God, it's funny. Life is funny like that, chat. Life is funny like that. People don't think the internet be like it is, but it do. People don't think the internet be like it is, but it do. It do, chat. It's almost like the Rita Ora song, this is how we do. It's a good song. So, hold on, chat. There we go. All right, guys. What do you guys think so far? Stop stalling, start the Clancy catch up. We're not yeah. This is fine. Yes, this is fine. Yeah. Is keeping him subject and FU aimed at him? DK, why won't it? Yeah, what? That was weird. No, because I'm sure that there's going to be some testimony from defense witnesses that are going to cause this to be an issue. So, yeah. We'll see though. If you kill somebody, hire the homicide investigator to write a book. Well, that too. So, dude 63. Now he saw his life winding down itself for the rest of his life. I'm sure he thought he got through it. I'm sure he thought he won the game. He made it to the end. So, he's like a guy running to the end zone, and he's on the 2-yard line, and he thinks he crossed over, and he drops the ball, and he fumbles on the 1, and the ball skitters into the end zone with him. And while he's, I did it, the other guys just walk up, grab the ball, and they turn around and run back and score a touchdown. I kind of think that's where we're at with this. That's how it feels to me. That's what this feels like. So, yeah. Chugi Show says, could taking credit for this if he wasn't involved risk angering the people who did it? Sometimes people don't like it when others get their fame. To an extent, but in this situation, they've basically, him taking the fall is actually what you want, because Now nobody's ever going to, like, if they find out later on that somebody else actually did it, like, it's going to be almost impossible to convict them. So, I don't, like, this is actually really helpful if he's not the real murderers of Tupac and it's actually some other people, then this is like the best thing ever because now they're like, okay. So, yeah. So no, this is actually a good thing if you are the real killers. It's actually a very, very, very good thing. This is actually a very good thing. Oh, all right, chat. Let me see here. I think that's it, though. Yes. Montel Jordan, yes, this is how he does it, yeah. I told you I was going down. I mean, yeah, I kind of thought he was anyway, but damn. You need thumbnails of you pointing and saying, I was not ready. I can't do that shit. I have, like, it doesn't work. I can't do it. Like, that's almost lolcowy in its own way. But yes. Like, can you believe what he said? Oh! Yeah, I can't do that. I can't do that, chat. Maybe, I don't know. Clickety clack, yes. All right, chat. So we are we are gonna go ahead and yes, I called you a lol cow, yes. All right, chat. We are gonna end here. We are gonna head over to potentiallycriminalandollicles.com. Use the promo code DFLOCKAmerica. We're gonna go over to have our Monday show and hang out. Do all the stuff we can't do here. We'll be back tomorrow night for more Keefe D and yeah. We'll see where this goes. Maybe we'll do models tomorrow night. I don't know. The Yamato longs. Yes, the Yamato. It's aches for my. The Yamato aches for my spray gun to hit it with some paint. So I'll see you guys over there. Once again, chat. I will see you next time. Remember, just because you did it does not mean you're guilty. Although Keefe D, man, oof. This is as a judge told me is called a slow plea. Yes, we are in day 6 of Keefe D's plea hearing, starting day 7 tomorrow. Good night, chat, and take care.
Weapons, blacksmithing, and models of planes, esoteric works, and even some trains. Much merriment had while drinking White Claws, tips on hunting, and even talking the law. Whatever you do, just don't talk to cops, even when they nab you on illegal stops. Just 'cause you did it doesn't mean you're guilty. But please talk to a local attorney. Was that the fat guy Rick Hayden yelled at? Why, yes it was, he even knows he's fat. For all this fun and more, there's one place to go. Here on Sean Martin's Potentially Criminal Show.
members of the public, I do apologize for the language that was just used. The statements that he's made, good or bad, do not necessarily reflect the views of anybody around this horseshoe, any staff, or the city. We appreciate your patience. This is a regular occurrence, and we do apologize.